face, a steady weight upon my chest. I take a breath, release the lack of calm, and blow it all away. I know I'm thinking too deep, but that should come as no surprise. I realize the time has come and gone. I'll start again. Steady hand and place it on my wrist. You miss the whole idea of letting go, to throw it all away. And I remember waking, body shaking, staring at the sun, inhibitions burned away. Decision clear, I think of you, and follow through. A step, a jump, a fall, a flash before my eyes. I know I'm making changes, but that should come as no surprise. I realize the time has come and gone. I'll start again. I remember waking, body shaking, staring at the sun, inhibitions burned away. I remember churning eyes are burning, staring at the sun, inhibitions burned away.
Hello, hi, welcome in. Happy Friday, everyone. It is Friday, right? It better be fucking Friday because I don't plan on working tomorrow. Anyway, hope everyone had a good week. Fantastic. Welcome in. We're again, last minute game changes, but voted on by 3 people in the Discord, which is good. We got a definitive answer. Anyway, Beans, congratulations on snagging that first. Bob, hello, hi, welcome and happy Friday. Monk Creep, hello, hi, welcome and happy Friday. Tuesday, hello, hi, welcome and happy Friday. Monday, hello, hi, welcome in, happy Friday. Fantastic. Yeah, sometimes I pull that weird bullshit of like, I'm just gonna throw up a vote because I cannot stop thinking about playing Satisfactory. And it's just like, all right, if people want to watch me play Satisfactory, then I will absolutely vibe with people playing Satisfactory. But if people were like, or people were like, no, we want to see the last gas station, then I would have happily played the last gas station. But it was just like, I just gotta see if people want to. And sure, let's give it a shot. I've got some specific things in mind that I want to accomplish tonight in the factory. But we'll get to that when we get into the game. I have fully played through Satisfactory, so I'm not worried about spoilers. I don't really know what spoilers there are for this game, but you never know. Other than just like the things you have to do and how wild it is. You've never asked, but what's up with Monday and Tuesday? Oh, Monday and Tuesday noon or moon? Yeah, they're married. I'm assuming you meant moon, not noon. That's what happens. That is midday, is noon. And then the Monday and Tuesday are the first days of the week. So, therefore, I figured. Sorry, I'm just being a snarky little bitch about it. Don't worry about it. Yes, they are married, and they are that committed to the bit. What happened was they met on Twitch and were like, wait a minute, I'm Monday moon, you're Tuesday moon. We have to get married. This is a legal responsibility. So, they both traveled from... they did their Twitch names after they already were married and stuff. But you know, you're in my stream and I'm on the microphone, so therefore I'm gonna tell whatever harmless fun lies that I want to. Only harmless and only fun. I will never I will not be that person who does other stuff. You'd assume so. That's pretty cool, yeah. Just like if I ever run into a blue the panda, then well, shit, it's gotta happen. Or an orange the panda. But red the panda just sounds... It sounds good. I like it. I just, again, we have that it's our little tail. It's a little tail right there. All that it is. Does that bother me? Sometimes. Do I still think about potentially like some point changing my name again? Yes, I do. Constantly. This is a battle that goes on. Just like every day I debate leaving every stream team that I'm on and additionally joining even more stream teams that I want to be on. It's a constant back and forth. There's no day that I don't spend too much time thinking about this. Yeah, the real answer is still chaos, and that Tuesday showed up with the name without yes, there was still that fun surprise, but which is awesome. Oh, you met your boyfriend on Bark of all places. Are you gonna be You're gonna be Well, then we'll keep it on the down low. It's fine. Next year, Anthrocon. Nice. I want to say I've heard of Bark. Not the root beer? Well, I've heard of Bark the root beer. Like I've heard verbally mentioned of it. I don't know where or when or how. Why would I have heard this? Was that on TikTok? I might have heard about it on TikTok. I have no idea. I wouldn't need to marry a blue the panda necessarily. How about becoming blood siblings? You know, the blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb, as they say. We are taking that back, by the way. We are correcting the misinformation and misunderstanding that is perpetuated, putting up with micro doses or more of abuse from family members just because. Fuck that boomer shit. We're not doing that. We're doing found family now, and we're sticking with it. Went to Anthrocon this year and realized how much he means to you and that you don't want to be apart from him. That's usually a sign. Yeah. Oh my God, that's adorable. He doesn't really come around here, so okay, good. All right, we will keep your secret in the form of I will forget, because I'm really good at keeping secrets that way. I will remember for a few minutes, and then it'll just be like, vloop, the next shiny thing comes along, and unfortunately it goes out of sight, out of mind. But it's back there somewhere. It's just that it doesn't just naturally come up. But if someone were to say, hey, remember I said this? I'll be like, yes, I do remember that. Legitimately, I do. But sometimes it's just like, it's not something that the filing brain just brings up from time to time. That's why they gave you heparin when you donate platelets. Is that to help cool you off? I read that whole thing and that was wild. Like, you know, some people choose to like stand in front of a fan. Some people choose to, you know, like spritz themselves off with water. But we could consider doing just, you know, pumping, you know, donating stuff. Is an anticoagulant. Oh. Well, be very careful when you're on it, though. Is that one of those where like you have to be careful if you're on an anticoagulant so that you don't like hurt yourself? Because like I'm assuming that affects blood clotting in some form, like the good kind of like healing kind of processes. You've been together a year. Well, congratulations next month. That's fantastic. Is that am I imagining things, or is that something that's true? Not the Monk Creep has been together with there for a month, but just the stuff. You're not yapping. This is the time to yap, Monk Creep. This is the time to yap. This is the time where we talk about whatever, as long as again TOS safe and not squicking people out, preferably. Okay, you wouldn't want to get a deep cut. Well, okay, if you're while you're donating platelets, yeah, that kind of defeats the purpose. It's just like now you've got to plug up this flow because it's pulling, blood pressure from the other place. Like they're like, we're trying to take and pull this stuff, but you're also like, no, wait, that's not a good joke. That's probably why they don't let you run around when you're donating platelets either, or like play knife games. Do the aliens, you know, boom, 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 you know, knife thing. This is also not a funny. Again, welcome to Red, where none of my jokes are funny. They sometimes amuse me, and they also make other people groan because they're like the dad joke style. Here's a question. How do you know when a joke becomes a dad joke? They make you happy, and that's good. When it doesn't come back from getting cigarettes. I mean, no, it's when the punchline becomes apparent. That's when a dad joke becomes a joke. Or a joke becomes a dad. I know, listen. Misdirection and broken expectations are comedy, okay? Just not when I do it. Yeah, so yes. Woohoo! Another fun idea you have for the proposal. Your boyfriend's favorite artist is a furry musician named Snazzy. Okay. I got to meet him this year. Oh my God. And you're going to make a love song that points towards your relationship. Oh my God. That's so cool. Oh my God. That'd be fantastic. That's so romantic. That's awesome. Oh my God. I hope that now, I don't know how I would see this, but I hope someone records this. Like there's a chance I might want to see this somehow. But again, I am so far down the list of priorities things. I'm just a red panda on the internet. Y'all do what is important for you. That's the thing. Is this stuff. I don't really have anything else going on, really. Oh yeah, I figured something like that, like it'll be recorded and be all over. Yeah. Because I would love to see that. That's adorable. I love that good shit. I don't have anything coming up. Yeah, like now that we're sort of like past the things, like it's just sort of summer thing. We've got plans end of summer. And then the camping trip is on again for September, which, okay, good. It's going to come up eventually. You think it'll be a pretty big deal because of how it happened? It sounds like it's going to be. It sounds like it's going to be freaking adorable, freaking romantic as shit. And hopefully, I like to think if you're at the point where you are considering a proposal, that you have a really strong, idea of the person's answer, right? Right. I'm not here to, again, don't panic if you haven't done this, but I feel like you've had to have the important conversations of like, what are our life goals? And are they in line? Yeah, nothing wrong with a bit of chill before more stuff. Exactly. It's just hopefully a nice chill summer. We've got some like individual smaller things we think what we want to do, but no like big plans until our usual end of summer vacation that we've taken for the past 3 years, and we're going to continue. Okay, you've cleared it with him. Okay, well, see that? No, that's great. I'm happy to hear that, Moncrief, because again, the things like you've got, I feel like it's important to be like, all right, what are your religious views? Do they align? It would be horrible to find out that you get into, you bring the government involved, and now suddenly you're like, oh shit, we don't know. What are your views if you are a family unit that is capable of producing children biologically? Is that a thing we want? If you are, or if you are not, do we want to potentially like adopt children? Is that something that we're in line with? Exactly. I was getting to the adoption thing in my own overly explainable way. Yeah, exactly. Like, do you want to adopt children? Because the realm of that one is much bigger, you know, and all that other stuff. So yeah, you have to cover the major bases. Like, what are, you know, like the how do things work? What is your conflict resolution style? Have you been through? I hope so, but I also hope not. So have you been through like a crisis? Have you figured out how the other person responds in these situations? You know, now granted, like relationships are much different in sense of variety now than they were when I was considering getting married 20 years ago. Because it's been 20 years. Next month. Damn. But yeah, no, but these are all important things. Yeah. Yeah, you exactly. You've both been through a crisis. It's been exactly like those are the kind of things where like you just see like, is this a person that I want to like? Because shit's going to be hard from time to time. That's unavoidable. Like, can you work together? Are you working, you know, again, just how does that all work out? Or like, you don't even have to, again, it all just depends on, is this a person that I want to go through this stuff with? Is the way I view it, I'm not an expert, I'm not the only one, and it's all going to be down to what you do, but these are the things that Red says. Or even simple things like seeing where you might want to live or what you enjoy doing on the weekends. Are you the kind of person who wants to go out late at night? Are you the kind of person who wants to stay in? Those people will get married a lot of the times, and somehow it works, right? Yeah, traveling together, right? Are you the kind of person who gets to the airport 5 hours early, or do you subscribe to airport theory, right? Like, and again, these people get married all the time. I have, thank you, Monday, thank you. Yeah, coming up in less than a month now, a little bit less than a month. We've been together for 20 years, married for 20 years, together for 22. Damn, that's a long time. Red is, I don't know if I don't really consider myself old because hello, I'm a red panda on the internet, but I've been around the sun quite a few times. But you've fantastic. Yeah, again, and Moncrief, this wasn't about you and your relationship specifically, but you just got me talking about it. But that's awesome. Oh my God, that's so good. That's so cool. I love when two people just get along so well and it works, you know? You love to see that. You're gonna be 26 next year and he's gonna be 23. Hey, that's good. That's cool. Yeah, I was, oh fuck. What was I? I mean, just do the simple math, Red. I guess I was 27 when we got married. 26 when I proposed. And then 25 when we started dating. So, yeah. Huh. Shit. God damn. I remember being in my 20s. I miss the lack of body aches and pains that I had in my 20s. That was a nice time. Whereas now, I had a Charlie horse in my sleep a couple nights ago, and my calf hurt for like 2 days afterwards. I've had weird back pains because I just slept funny. I know that that's not exclusive to my age thing, but it happens a little more frequently than it used to. Yeah, that being said, the real warning is to batten the hatches against the wedding industrial complex. Yes, 100% yes. Yeah, you think you're ready and you are not ready. Oh my God. Again, I'm so glad that Sage and I met each other and got married when we did before the rise of social media, because we both joined like Facebook and MySpace together as a married couple, right? Like we tried it out. We didn't have to deal with social media bullshit when we were dating. And oh my God, I could not imagine. We always talk about like, what are you going to do if, you know, one of us, and I'm like, I'm just going to be single and that's it. I'm not even trying anymore. I don't want to deal with that. And also like Sage is the love of my life. It's kind of like Robin Williams' character in Good Will Hunting, except for the fact that like, I don't see myself getting back in and playing the game anymore. I'm done. I'm good. I'm fine. I'm going to live a happy life by myself if that's the case. I'll be sad, but I'll get over it eventually in about 40 or 50 years. You're already getting the body aches, so you're not looking forward to getting old. My advice is to just stay active. Go to the gym, work out, walk, take runs. Because trying to get back into that stuff, the older you get, it gets harder. But if you continue doing it, you're good. I know people my age that are in fantastic shape. And it's so good. Yeah, like not trying to be mean, just the online social. Yeah, no, Monday's absolutely right though. Of like, they will have you believing that you need to spend so much money to do a certain thing when it's like, all you have to do is just, you know, get the paperwork filed. You almost had a fancy wedding because the pressure was at, oh my God, yes. Sage and I had a perfect wedding. We loved it. Unfortunately, we had like connections at the time and it worked out. Daily stretches, my beloved. Seriously, as Monday was saying, the door stretches in the middle of the stream and shit like that. Absolutely. Yeah, keep a lookout. But yeah, exactly. Just again, find out what's important to you and focus on that. And then that, let that which truly does not matter slide. Just let it go. Do I care about this? No. Other people will tell you to care about it. I don't fucking give a shit. In some of my early jobs, when we were newlyweds and I was just getting into the tech industry, I met people who they were grumpy with their own lives and they're trying to like convince me to be like, no, you've got to do X, Y, and you've got to do this and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, no, I don't. That's your life. That's not my life. That's the script that you followed. I am not following that script. I don't know what script I'm following. In fact, I wish I knew because it makes some of this easier, but that's not the script I'm following. So you've already talked about, you've had this, exactly. What matters is having a house with a creative space. Oh, that sounds so good. That's kind of split in half with the fursuit making and your music. Oh, you make fursuits? That's awesome. If there ever comes a time when I'm looking for that, I don't have the room for a fursuit though. I don't have the room for that shit. Like there's nowhere to store that. I cannot do it. You started doing some sketches exercises for your lats to help shoulders to prevent yourself from going hunchback. Oh God, not shrimping. Oh my God, in fact, everybody right now, just take a moment if you're sitting, drop your shoulders, do some backward shoulder rolls, get your body going up and back a little bit. Maybe tilt your head back a little bit, pick it up. Just for a moment. You don't have to sit there for a long time, but just like straighten out your back. Yeah, exactly. Just de-shrimp for a moment, okay? Just take a second. And doing those shoulder rolls, bringing them back, because that kind of aligns the rest of yourself too, kind of. I don't know. There's a part of me that still thinks that I am the 20-something that was very athletic and could just run. I'm not. I am not. I do okay. I walk a lot of places. I can walk a lot. Again, I live in New York City. I walk. I can do stairs. But anyway. Yeah, I need to stretch more. Yeah, stretching is so good and so important. Doing yoga is underrated because it's harder than it looks when you really get into it, and it helps keep you stretched out. Doing yoga, doing Tai Chi. My father used to do Tai Chi a lot. He is having mobility issues, but he used to do a lot of Tai Chi. It was adorable watching this old man do Tai Chi. A good walk is so nice. It really is. It really is. Like, I saw enough people on TikTok. They're doing it for the bit, but it's so true of like I'm on my stupid mental health walk for my stupid mental health, but it's working and I hate it. But that's the good part is it's working and it improves your mood and it's better and it gets you out and moving and walking and it gets you out of the thing. YouTube has some stretch series for senior citizens. They can help a ton. Exactly. And it's okay. You don't have to wait until you're a senior citizen to do it. You can be just a junior citizen or a sophomore citizen or something. I think we've ran the joke as far as we need to. We will likely push. Okay, we're just going to change subjects willy-nilly, ad hoc and whatever. I will pencil in the last gas station for next week since we didn't get to it today because Satisfactory. So again, I haven't given up. I still want to play more of it, but again, the things I want to do in Satisfactory, I'm like, I just want to keep going with it. So it's fantastic. Have I lived in New York City? No, I've not lived my whole life. We've been here for 9 years now this summer. It's 9 years for us. In fact, I'm 47. I lived in Northeast Ohio for 35 years of my life. So for a majority of my life, I lived in Ohio. And I was at the point where Sage even makes fun of me for this for a little bit because I was just getting to the point where I'm like, I guess I'm never leaving Ohio. I guess this is my life now. And then not long after that, shit took off. And we lived in California for 3 years in the Bay Area. And then we moved to New York City. And we've been in New York City for 9 years now. So I've been around. Let me tell you, though. There is nothing quite like taking a one-way flight. Like a true one-way flight. If you've never done that, if you've never had that experience, that is a whole other level of being intimidating, of intimidation. Because it's one thing to move like by car a long distance, but to like take a flight to land in a city that you've only been to like once for a couple of days and then like, all right, cool, we gotta find the rental car place and I've got an address of a place that we're staying for a month. And then we gotta fucking figure it out. That is nothing else. The Bay Area, I've been searching for a bit. You've never found the Rowan area? I actually lived in the FAM area. You want to settle down in Europe? That sounds fantastic. Europe has a lot of great places. I mean, there's so much diversity in Europe and across the United States, but Europe sounds like it could be fun. Yes. You just got to figure out, again, how do you get roots down there? How do you get blah, blah. Okay, there we go. We're back. Somewhere that isn't America. I mean, that's valid. That's valid at this point. I have a former coworker that moved to New Zealand. I don't know if they're anywhere near still because I haven't kept up well enough to know where my coworker moved to in New Zealand, but they moved to New Zealand. They took their family, they uprooted their family, and they moved to New Zealand. That was a choice. I can only imagine how terrifying that is. Because again, I've done 2 one-way flights in my life. The first one was scary as fuck. I was not prepared for it. And it was rough for a few months. The second one we were much more prepared for. Mostly just due to how much money was in the bank account. That was a big part of it. But I've never done an international one-way flight. That's got to be even a whole other level of stuff. Because then you got because there's a huge cultural difference between like Ohio and California and New York. Like there's big cultural differences between these type of locations. And it's not just those, but it's everywhere. Like just even like, okay, now you've got to deal with like a whole other like, you're an immigrant in this country, a foreigner for the beginning of it. Your boyfriend has visited a lot of places, so he's going to be fantastic. Fantastic. Yeah, it's intense. It's very intense. But just like, yeah, when we took that flight from Cleveland, Ohio to the Bay Area, and just like, it was rough. I kind of knew, I'm like, I hope this works out. There was no guarantee it would work out. I had an escape plan all planned out. I had a whole credit card that was untouched that was like, this is the oh shit. This is the emergency escape plan, is we will just burn through this one credit card. And then we'll figure out once we get back to Ohio. But fortunately, it never came to that. It was tight at first. Because again, the Bay Area is fucking expensive. And I hadn't quite gotten to the point where we were, you know, comfortable with our income. And so like the first like 3 months were like, we are literally counting like down to the dollar of where the budget is going. And I still have a spreadsheet that I kept for several years of like monthly expenses projected out across the entire year of like, when does each paycheck land? When does each expense that I know of land? And how can I plan this out for the entire year? And I kept that up. At first it was like, this is how we survive. This is how I know how much we can spend. And then it slowly transitioned to, this is now a fun thing to look at so I can sort of like plan. But that was my sanity for a while, was just, it works on paper. And then I eventually stopped doing it because it just became, okay, now it's no longer necessary. So fortunately now we are in a place where that level of minutia on the spending is not necessary. But that gamble paid off. They don't always, but that particular gamble has paid off in this sense. And now I'm a red panda on the internet, so who knows, right? Wild. Okay. So, let's talk shop really quick, and then we'll if nothing else comes up, then we'll start to get into the game. But we'll talk shop for a minute. Yeah, life takes some unexpected turns for sure. A nice story time with chat, it absolutely is. Okay, so if you've not already and you would care to, excuse me, God, caught my throat. Now is a great opportunity to grab your daily bamboo. Just get that out there. Mondays, we will continue to play Clair Obscur until we are done. We've made progress. I have no idea how long we have to go in it. We've already far exceeded the amount of time that How Long to Beat says it takes to play the game. So I don't trust that anymore. Shit's going down in that game, but that's for Mondays. We will keep going until we are done. At this point, because honestly, I feel like if I was going to get sick of the game, it would have happened by now. And every time we've hit like the next annoying thing, we've managed to handle it. And I figured it out. So like figuring out the dodging, the parrying, the gradient parrying. So far, the game has not thrown anything at me that we can't handle yet. So we're with it. Emotionally, the game might wreck us. Had some of that so far. But that's Mondays. Then Fridays is going to be our grab bag of whatever. Tonight, as I said, I've been obsessed with Satisfactory lately. So we are playing Satisfactory. And then I just threw it to the vote in chat in Discord earlier tonight of like, hey, what do people want to watch? And Satisfactory won. If it was going to be a tie, we were going to do The Last Gas Station. The Last Gas Station is penciled in for next week. But again, nothing's a guarantee. Another Discord mention, thank you. Yes. Also things in the Discord. I got nothing. There's nothing else really planned. There's things that aspirationally like to do. I still think it would be fun to do an Abiotic Factor community kind of thing. Community server, but I haven't pushed hard enough for that to make it a thing. I'm sort of letting Monday and Silfrin do the archipelagos so as to not pull focus, and also like they do a better job of regularly scheduling them. So let them do it. It's fantastic. I still intend to participate in another one. This past one I just forgot, and then next thing you know, it's like, oh, it started. Whoops. Okay, maybe next time. I do better with set times than ad hoc things. It's tough to fit in. It really is. We did one on stream once, and it worked out really well. But again, like, maybe if it comes around to it and there's a lull in those and we want to do a one-night, one-off archipelago, we could do that. Still does. Monday and you've scheduled a couple, right? Silfrin's good for that stuff. And I still every so often I rope people into playing Jump Space. That is still very much a thing that I will do at a moment's notice, or we'll drag Eisen the Vampire and a few other people. Eisen is like my Jump Space buddy, and like every so often it's just like we ping each other like, you want to do it? You want to do it? Let's do it. Let's go. and we have a good time because I think the two of us work really well on stream together with Jump Space. We have a lot of fun with it, and then we just pull in random other people. Like Wingsama has played with us a couple times. That works really well. I wouldn't mind getting people in the community on from time to time if that was the case, but again, we'll see. There's non-zero chance it happens this summer, but otherwise, yeah, let's do some Satisfactory because that seems like a good time tonight. Because I've been playing this game. I decided. Here's some background for this particular playthrough. Again, I've played through all of Satisfactory before with friends, so I kind of know what the game is, and we rolled credits. We finished phase 5. So, but then I've been meaning for a while to go back and play it again, mostly because I had missed a few achievements in there. Notably, the end of phase 2. I never got that. I wasn't in when they got that achievement in our friend playthrough. I've gotten it since. But then I was like, it just suddenly like hit me. I'm like, I want to do this. And this feels like a really good summer game to play. So here we are. This is my solo summer playthrough of Satisfactory is what we are witnessing here. Now, that said, I am a ways into the game already. There are 5 phases that you go through. I am in the middle of phase 3. I just stood up all of the factory components to produce the things I need to get through phase 3. So what we're going to be doing tonight is working on increasing the production. We're going to be adding parts of the factory to make sure we can do more. Morty, hello, welcome and happy Friday. Yeah, more factory games, exactly. And this one just, it feels right. It's so good. So that's what we're doing tonight. I'll do a quick, like, here's the factory, but otherwise, we're just going to play, we're going to chill. I will probably go off and do some exploration because the game sort of like, you have to find these things called Mercer spheres in order to do the dimensional storage, the dimensional things. You also need some other stuff that is found around the world. So the game sort of forces you to, as well as like, you just hit a point where like you've got some downtime. So why not go explore? That said, I want to give a very serious warning of this game. There are giant spiders in this game. So there is an arachnophobia warning. If that is a problem with people, there is an arachnophobia mode that I can turn on that turns the giant spiders into a ping of a kitten head, I think is what it does. So if anyone in chat would like to have that option, let me know, we'll turn it on. But otherwise, we're going to let the game be what it is. That is something that is easily avoidable. And again, most of what I want to focus on tonight is actual factory building with a little bit of exploration. So we weren't going to run into a whole lot of spiders, but it is a non-zero chance. Yeah, it's a silly hologram kitten head. I know. I've seen other people do it. I'm like, that's adorable. Okay, you want to see? Okay, you know what? Let's see the kittens. Hold on. I'm just gonna go ahead and find where we're just gonna turn on arachnophobia mobs for the kittens because why not? There we go. We have kittens. What else do we have? Creature hostility. Oh, default. Yeah, we're gonna keep that as default. Oh, I didn't realize you could turn it to like, we could turn them to passive. That's adorable. Oh, here's some ones. I don't know what these are. Misophonia mode, directional subtitles, mono mode, mute music, reset reverb. Oh, that's just a thing, as well as a few other ones. Motion blur is off. I've never looked at some of this stuff. Hold to zip line is on. Hold to sprint is off. Interesting. Yeah, kittens. So now we're going to have to go out and find these kittens because I've never played with kittens on. So, I mean, spiders are also good, but cats. I know the cats are adorable. We spent our entire walks hoping to spot the neighborhood cat. Oh my God, isn't that so true? Of like, let me see the kitties. The neighborhood cats are adorable. We don't really have any neighborhood cats that are around because honestly, like, I think they're pretty good about not having stray cats in New York City. I don't know what they do with them, but, or if it's even a thing that they worry about, but there's just not a lot of stray cats around, which honestly, I feel like the city could use. I'm gonna tweet Mom Donnie and we're gonna get on that shit. I'm not tweeting anybody. I'm not on Twitter. Fuck that place. Also, today's a great day to leave your Twitter. Just saying. A bunch of your neighborhood cats have indoor cats. Oh, there's that too. Yeah, I do see them in windows. I do sleep in the windows, which honestly, that's a great place for your cat to be, is indoors. Not terror, because apparently cats are little tiny terrors to the local environment, to the local ecosystem. Your cats will absolutely terrorize the local ecosystem. Your cats are adorable. Also, spay and neuter your cats. I don't know if getting them declawed is still a thing that people do. You can get little claw caps on them though. I don't know. We haven't had a cat as a pet in a long time. We did once upon a time. Yeah, cats are awful for the ecosystem. I know. Yeah, cats are adorable, love in pieces, and 100% the research on outdoor cats is super duper bad, right? Declawing is also super duper bad. Yes. Okay. I'm like, I know that there was some shifting of that mindset over the years. We did have our cat front declawed, not back declawed. But again, that was like 20 years ago. Was that before we got married? No, that was after that was before we got married. Because we had the cats before we got married. Yes, okay. I know, cats are freaking adorable. I just love to just boot her some of the little faces. Fantastic. Yeah, declawing is not a happy discussion. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, I'm not saying we were right to do it, but it's what we did because again, it was, as was the style at the time, the general consensus. Okay, let's get into the game. Let's at least load the game up. Audio seems like it's pretty good level. This is the first time I played it on this computer. So there's no continue on this one. I played this on like 3 different computers. Because I have too many computers in my house. All right, what do we got? All right, I literally just, if you look in the upper right corner above me, you will see phase 3. And I like the right 2, I've got like 1 and 3 because I literally last night just completed those and ran really long things. Yeah, the science has changed. There's nothing better than like learning new information and adjusting your view as a result of it. So this is the default starting area, also known as the easy mode, which I'm just gonna do one more run here before I choose different starting areas because there's like 4 different ones. You'll take any computers off your right? Seriously, Sage would probably absolutely take you up on that. Me, I don't know, maybe. Also, Salt and Pepper, hello, hi, welcome, and happy Friday. This is what I've seen of the map. The map extends up and over. Actually, the map extends like over to right here-ish or so. So I've seen a little bit of the map so far. And also Tethercat, hello, hi, welcome, and happy Friday. But this is my main factory. This is where I produce all of the parts that are needed. That is our space elevator. Again, if you don't know, don't worry about it. But if you have any questions, feel free to ask. We're doing a limited backseating policy, so if you want to like nudge me in directions, feel free. If I get snarky, then stop, or I don't know, suffer the consequences. But I've been trying to take this approach, as I've talked about this, like having some design. Space was too low; you had to elevate it. I'm trying to have some design principles, or just principles in general, with this one, and that is of like micro factories. Except for this one, this is my main factory, because this is where all this stuff happens. Okay, not all this stuff, but this is where like my main iron factory is right now. It's a plan with a plan, exactly. So in this one, we've got some iron we're bringing in from over there. We've got some copper over there, then we've got some limestone off over there that are all coming in and generally producing things on this first level were like tier 1 and tier 2 stuff, phase 1 and phase 2. And then when I got to phase 3, I knew, because I played this before, I'm like, I'm gonna need more space. So I have this platform up here, which is all my phase 3 stuff, which is really this machine. No, not this machine, that machine, and then another machine that is down below. But these are the things. And so we're just kind of producing stuff. This is going really, really slow because it does. So I want to add more stuff to make this go faster. the things making other, exactly, just making new things. Another streamer friend of yours calls her layout Spaghetti City. Facts, yes. When she gives it to her, like, what you're doing, exactly. So what I need to do, and also I've decided, so far I haven't done any overclocking of any of my machines. I'm not opposed to it, I'm just lazy and don't want to mess up the map. But what I want to do is I want to add more iron production, because we are right here. This is sort of my factory right here, between these 3 train stations. This is my main factory. And I've got, like I said, I've got some iron over here. I've got some copper up here, then some limestone down here. I've already added additional copper way over here. I've also got trains. You got trains. Can my factory run Crisis? Maybe. Maybe. But I want to add some more iron processing. And in order to do that, we're gonna look for some iron. I know where it is. We're gonna pick up, there's 3 iron down here that we're gonna start to use. Just because rather than try to like mess with this spaghetti mess, I'm going to do another iron setup similar to what we have over here. Yeah, the iron calls to me, exactly. Except I think this is an impure source. Yeah, this is impure. And the iron that I want to do, there's 3 normal sources, which will give us 3 times as much iron as we get from these 2. But I'm gonna start with, okay, let's take a look. This is where now I need to start to do some math and stuff. And also, again, we got train. I have not made any attempt to get away from floating platforms. They just float. I'm just letting my platforms float because why not? Okay, so shit. Oh, I do want to call out one of my favorite early things that, because I played the game before, we'll take another little distraction and then we're gonna start to look at some iron math. Because I played the game before, and I know there's that spire, and on top of that spire is a resource that I really wanted. So can you tell there was a resource that I really wanted up there? Because I just built a ramp. Rather than doing all the climbing shit, I'm like, I know it's up there. So I build a ramp. It just goes up. It's a pity to add so much machinery and ruin the view. Whatever. The trees are getting in the way of my machinery. I've got to cut them down. Normally I'd be like, yes, I agree with you. But this is Satisfactory. We are absolutely the oppressors in this world. It's kind of like Factorio, where you're the villain. Okay, what do we have? You are copper sheet. I think this copper sheet is coming from... Yeah, this copper sheet is coming from my separate copper factory, which is up here, and is literally just producing the sheet and the coil, the cable that goes here. So are you just... And I could expand this because I'm getting a lot more than 15 copper in. My plastic, though, I need to look at what my plastic is doing. Plastic is being shipped in on a train from really far north, from way the fuck up here. I need to look at what plastic is doing. But I don't think this is the bottleneck. Because that's coming here. Yeah, the bottleneck is currently our heavy modular frame. Because I think, is computer... Okay, that only takes 50. This probably also only takes 50 of the automated wiring. We can check that in a minute. A beautiful sight, right? In the trees, there are spires. In his dreams, red aspires. I like that. Copper for days. I know. Usually I have to troubleshoot my copper bottleneck, but in this one, not so much. We're so chatty tonight, I know. Here I am, like, we're going to have a chill. This is the problem with me in streams. Is I'm like, we're gonna have a low-key chill stream, and then I bring this energy to stream. It's insane. Okay, so items sitting on belts is good. I have one of my design principles for this particular run-through is no buffer chests. So usually what I would do is I would put a chest, which is a giant one of these things. or this thing, I'd put these like right before or right after a factory and just let it build up material. But I'm not doing that this time. I'm just letting all my belts be the buffer. Talking in a Sinter Wonderland. Yeah, streams are what flows, as they do, exactly. Sometimes the stream turns into a rapid. Chat is running the jokes tonight, and honestly, I'm good for it. So, okay. So it's our heavy modular frames which are being done over here on these big machines. And this one, it's the screws. Like, this is the stuff I'd already figured out. We need more screws, and screws is just iron. So this needs 240 screws per minute, and at the moment, I am actually splitting these off of another purpose-built screw factory, which is this thing. I'm forking them off of here, and honestly, I want to stop doing that. So let's go build us a screw factory, which we can recreate. How many screws are we getting out of this? 40 per. So that's 80, 120. So this, okay, this factory is doing 240. So, okay, so out of one of those sources of iron ore, we could do 240 screws per minute. Forks and screws sounds like a tinker's club. It really does. So, all right, so we're gonna claim one of these sources of iron, and we're gonna turn that into 240 screws per minute, and we're gonna bring them in somewhere over here. Let's do that. Start doing a factory. Yeah, the night sky is pretty. That sun's really bright though. I'm gonna try not to look into bright things. Okay, now, one thing about the game. A little bit of the way into the game, you get this thing called the dimensional storage, which is awesome, which is to me like what makes the game so much fun. Who needs retinas, right? I've got machines to do that for me. And that's just this like cloud storage thing that, again, they explain how it works in the game in sort of a winky sort of way, but it's great because you can just pull items from the cloud. But the trick is you need to get a Mercer sphere to create an uploader. And so like that's the whole part of the game, and so finding Mercer spheres. So these are all my things. So it's really cool because you don't have to like carry resources with you. It makes it really nice. Okay, and then we're working on that one too. Okay. The sun is a deadly laser, right? Something singularity wormhole. I know. What was I doing over here? I was explaining dimensional storage. I don't need to explain it anymore. So yeah, one of those really great quality of life things that, as I understand, came out with the 1.0 release. There's my train. One of my 4 trains in the system right now. Okay, this is gonna be a bit weird because we need to pull, these are my 3 iron sources that we're gonna pull one of. And I think what we're gonna do is just go up the wall, which is not gonna be able to be done in one step. I think we'll go up the wall. Because this is a normal. No, normal only gives me 60. But I have 60. No, 60 is fine. That works out right. Okay, so let's work on running one of these up a wall. Pull all 3 and don't worry about it till it runs. Here's the neat part. In Satisfactory, they don't run out. Every one of your supply sources is infinite. Unlike Factorio. I need to get a portable miner recipe, honestly. Oh, not camera mode. Because right now I can only make it at a workshop. I want to get this alternate one so I can make them in an assembler, because that's the only thing I have to manually make right now. I'm also trying to like actually, another thing, it's not really a design principle for this run, but what I'm doing is I'm actually trying to like balance my factory based off of the actual math involved in these things. So like, again, not just like overproduce things, because then I'm not necessarily going for efficiency, But I'm trying to like actually be purposeful about stuff. What is this Factorio? This is 3D Factorio. We're gonna pull in power pole. Is that a Mark II? No, it's a Mark I. Upgrade you to Mark II. Fly train. Okay, and now this is producing, and we can see that we're getting 60 iron per minute, which I think will work out to 240 screws a minute. Poppies, how nice. Exactly. Have I tried Mindustry? I have not tried Mindustry. I want to say that I put it on my list. All the iron I can use. Exactly. I want to say that I'm aware of it. Okay, we're gonna treat these all as individual things. Let's get my curved belt. Does that line up? It lines up close enough, I think. Can I climb this part of the wall? I have a jetpack, but your jetpack only works so long. Before you need to reload the fuel, it's a way of keeping you from just flying everywhere just yet. There's a thing you get later that lets you just basically fly as long as you're close to power, which is really helpful because again, since it's 3D, you want to get higher views of the world. Oh, I forgot there's a thing here that I can see. Whoops. Whatever. I know, but it's a jetpack. You should get to fly for what you really should. You really should. And of course, again, planning where you are and where you're going to go is like the hardest part of running things for long distances. This is close enough to my factory where I'm not going to run a train, but I have run trains for very short distances before because again, it's a train. We'll ride trains at some point and go see where they all go. Okay, so let's start to bring this up. It's 60 per minute. So, oh shit, that comes all the way up. All right, that works. I thought we were gonna have to like do stuff. Let's go to the right of that. Let's start by just bringing you like right in there. Okay, but we're gonna want, oh, we should put my actual factory over here. No. So then this way, no, we're gonna move this. We're gonna change this. Not to the right, but to the left of our elevator. Yeah, there's more room on this side. So we're gonna make our factory, and this is far enough separated from the rest of my factory where I'm not worried about aligning the grid. Cutting down a tree. I'm gonna see how loud this gets. Little loud, but it's a very short amount of loud. Cut down this tree too. You wish you could use GG app, but your stream library is large if you add GOG to it. I haven't even tried. I just manually add stuff to GG app. Like that's just for curating the backlog. So effective, but never your favorite. Yeah. It's the only way to get rid of trees. And I am kind of bummed that like when you get rid of trees and bushes, they don't regrow, which is kind of a bummer. That's like one of the finite resources in the game. Okay, so with this, we are going to place, I guess we'll build it at a little bit of an angle. Or do we build it at this angle? This is like the hardest part, is figuring out how do you start. Let's build you at this angle. Oh, zoop. I need to zoop. Nope, not like that. Let's... okay, hold please. I turned the sound back up so it's going to be loud. The game has not provided me with the option of plant seeds. The game knows what it's doing. It's being mean. We'll expand as we go on. Okay, and then we're going to run these through a smelter and then a series of constructors. But we need to always route our stuff around it. And one thing that I learned, frustratingly late, as in like yesterday or the day before, is that when you're planting things, you can place your hologram and then nudge it with arrow keys. I can't believe I didn't realize this until like just a day or two ago. It's one of those like, Red, what were you thinking? So doing iron, we can bring in 30 per minute and we put out, 30 iron ore to 30 iron ingots. So since we are bringing up 60, 2 of those will do. I know learning is good. Learning is so good. So we gonna process 60 here. Because again, this is a purpose-built factory. We're gonna split this coming in. We don't need to account for future growth because this is what our factory is doing. It's a purpose-built factory. And all we are doing is one set of... Well, it's one sort... Fuck, what are we saying? One source of screws. So I don't need to split it or account for anything else. So we can do manifold style with everything. You love directed what? A cyclic graphs? I'm not sure. I am not familiar. Okay, we're going to trim this down a little bit, just because. I read it as acrylic, yeah, which is why I'm like, I'm not familiar with what a cyclic graphs would be. I'm not familiar. None of this has power yet, so it's not going to do anything. I'll run power from over there coming back in. But we'll set it up. You do have to run power to every machine individually. A cyclic means lacking a cycle, loop, or closed loop. Oh, acyclic. Okay. A meaning like the antonym of, I think. Oh, I hate this already. I don't like this. I don't like any choices I've made, chat. It's a graph, so a bunch of nodes with edges joining them, where the edges are single direction and there are no cycles. Not grokking it yet. I hate the fucker took that goddamn term from me. He didn't, but I feel like, oh, I'm not a stand for that bullshit. I'm just angry. It's fine. Okay, and this is all going to be 30 and 30, so we're going to have 60, so we can still do the Mark 1 belts. Grok it doesn't understand it. I'll have to see an image of it at some point. Okay, so let's just continue to build. You can't follow the edges from one node to its... Okay. From one node to... I think. Okay. I need to... It sounds like it's .viz stuff, almost, with the edges and things. Your factory is basically a directed acyclic graph. Okay. Awesome. I'm going to trust that. All right. So, we're going to look at one machine to figure out what everything is. So, we need to make, ultimately, screws... But before we can get screws, we have to do iron rods, and we can do iron rods from the things. So, okay, we could do 15 iron rods 15 iron ingots to 15 iron rods. So it's a 1-to-1, and we're having 60 come in, so we can do four of these at this tier. Surface is too uneven, my ass. Get bent, game. Also, if people are really interested, this is a great multiplayer game. Not in this particular run, but if people want to, at some point in the future, it could be possible to do a multiplayer community thing of this. I don't know how or when or why, but we'd figure it out. Okay, so let's just connect up this tier. So we're gonna do two smelters? Two smelters into 4 constructors. Woohoo, careful. Ooh, big summer blowout. Put you like right there. Is that a tier 2? Yes, okay, good. Connect up each of the machines. Come here. Come here. What, why are you having trouble? There we go. Must be too close. Okay. And then we're gonna route these all down into, we're gonna do the same kind of manifold setup. We're gonna bring them down to this side. It's not the most efficient, but it is efficient enough. And the game does these nice, like, hey, look, you're aligned with this opening, which is wonderful for this stuff. Again, we're only going to have 60 rods per minute, so we could still do on a tier 1, a Mark 1 belt. And you can see that under, here it tells you this is, Mark 1 is 60, Mark 2 is 120, Mark 3 is 270. But by the end, we're going to need to do a Mark 3 belt. But not immediately. And I think we're going to be able to do another 4. No, I think we're going to get to 6 at this next level. We'll figure that out. Okay, so then we've got these, so we need to split again. Still at 6. Yeah, exactly. Trust the process. And this is honestly like so satisfying. It's just nice to sit there and just like plan out your little factory. Okay, and now we're hitting 10 rods per minute input, so we can do 6 constructors, each outputting 40 screws per minute. So if we did 6 of these, and you can see really nicely whether or not it's all lined up. We're gonna branch out in the opposite direction as well. Probably means another one of those, just so we're not running out of space. Nothing is worse than getting this far into a factory build and you're like, fuck, I'm out of space. So 240 screws a minute, so tier 1 or 2 tier 2 belts. I'm gonna do it on 1 tier 3 belt, which does 270 things a minute. Because this is ultimately going to a single point. This is literally purpose built for our what is this? Our one thing. This whole factory is just going to feed the heavy modular frames. That's all it's doing. And that also frees up my other screws that I've built for other things to do their own stuff. So Monday asked me the other day if I use spreadsheets for this kind of stuff. And as you can see, like, we're only ever doing math at this level from one thing to another. Or you can reverse engineer it by looking at other things. Now, if I were to go more than this many steps and this much, I would probably want to do a spreadsheet because, oh wait, I need one more, don't I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need one more. Nope, we need one more. There are websites that let you plan out parts of your factory that tell you like the most efficient way to do stuff, which I respect people who go for the most efficiency, but I just go for good enough. I don't want to be inefficient, but I don't need to min-max my efficiency. Like one of our Saturday crew people, my gaming crowd, looked up this extremely huge power plant, and he needed a very specific recipe to make it work. And so he was like, I will fight someone who wastes hard drives until I get my recipe, because hard drives are how you unlock certain recipes. Or alternate recipes. And so he found it. He built this massive thing. I don't even have the spot on the map unlocked. It was way up here. It was this massive, and we're like, our power problems are solved. It was so cool. Part of me might want to try to do something similar, but I'm also like, I'm holding out for nuclear power. Nuclear power is not going to happen anytime soon, though. I need to double check what my power usage is, because we have enough to supply the factory as it is, but like, if shit spikes, then hey, dude, doofus, what are you doing? But it's also possible that I could run out of power, but I still do have like the ability to add more. I've got places I can do that. We'll look at the, again, maybe we'll look at the power, maybe we won't. Okay, so then these are here. So then this time we're just gonna run, yeah, we'll just run our screws. Oh, I didn't actually configure these to be screws yet, did I? Oh, I did, okay. And then I copied and pasted, yes, okay. Cool. And if you saw my Blue Sky post, I am the second best Satisfactory player in this world. It's a dumb joke, and I'm gonna blame Morphosis for getting me on that style of joke, but damn it if it doesn't amuse me. And it all started from my again, stupid affectionate joke of, this is a thread of my favorite letters of the alphabet, all alphabetically, and my top 26, starting with A, which then morphed into, now we're gonna do the top 25 starting with A. Anyway, yeah, and having right there, having fun is what matters. First being Josh from Let's Game It Out. He's not in my world. I'm gonna say Ada is probably the first. Okay, this is where I would normally do the math of, okay, how many do we have at any given moment, and what do we need to make it happen? No, I'm just gonna run Mark III belts down this pipeline, and we'll be fine. You can upgrade belts really easily in this game. It's all wonderful. Okay. So let's run power from... Actually, let's run power from down below. Just there to there. Our factory will spring to life. It'll be fantastic. Yeah, go, little conveyor belts. Go. All right. And suddenly, poof, we're going. And then we're going to run this way with you, and we're just going to run you from here. Hold on. We got to do the thing again. It's going to be loud for a second. I'm gonna cut this one too. And then we want to run that. Actually, let's run that backwards. Yeah, we'll run it backwards. It'd be easier to do that. Especially because like nothing is load bearing on this at the moment. So I can just rip out this thing and just be done with it for the moment. All right, so we're gonna pull you out. We're going to want this to be a tier 3, so let's turn that conveyor belt into a Mark 3. Who needs support struts? Nobody. Like, not. There is not a single support strut in my entire factory. This is a floating platform. I have the ability to do it. I bought these little support pillars that I'm like, someday I will do that, but otherwise my factory is a floating factory. Even the main floor is not supported by anything. And honestly, the building in this game is so satisfying. See, like, even this isn't supported by anything. This is all just floating. But running, I like my core factory bits that are on the platforms, my foundation. I like that to be super neat. I want straight lines. I want stacked things. I want it to be organized. My OCD would absolutely every single bit of it. Outside of there, I let it be a little spaghetti. But inside I want it to be nice. And then now that we're out here, I can move over to curved mode. And we're gonna just, oh, you're not gonna let me put it all the way to there. Damn it. Bastards. We are gonna cross over from this. It's gonna go right about here-ish. I try to do relatively straight lines. That's good enough. We'll just expand it out. They're all cosmetic. Exactly. Yeah, the floating magic platforms. I know. It's all cosmetic. That said, I do make an effort to not clip through the world unnecessarily, but yet I'll just have my just floating platforms, willy-nilly. You know. We'll go ahead and just have that connected. Okay. So there goes our screws off on an adventure. You gotta have limits on suspension and supports of disbelief. Exactly. Some games, I don't know if this is an option in this game, but I know that in Grounded, another one of my, like, Grounded and Satisfactory live rent-free in my head. Seriously, I freaking love those games. Grounded has the option to care about, like, it's fully supported and is not a completely unrealistic structure you're building. Similar to like Valheim, where Valheim, like, you have to make sure it's supported. There might be an option here. I haven't ever looked at it. So then we're gonna get our, okay, we could do 240 screws a minute, so we're just gonna be meeting demand on this. I don't think we're meeting demand on anything else. Certainly not steel pipe, because I don't think I'm making that many. I could probably beef up my steel factory. Let's just take a moment and just sort of see what effect this has, though. Again, I'm very much like this is a term that's now been co-opted by AI bullshit, but I'm very much like I want to feel the vibes of my factory and really like see where the bottlenecks are. So just kind of like take the time to like roam around the factory, see what's going slowly. And it's really like just, you know, more of a purposeful sense of troubleshooting shit. Okay, so screws are coming in. We're gonna start to bottleneck on something else though, but that's okay because again, we've met the screws and this is building 1. Okay, so the screws are now coming in at a good speed. I know the impact of AI on vernacular, it really is such a bummer, honestly. Yeah, but it doesn't mean the words aren't good. Yeah, like, I just like, again, just a vibe check kind of situation. Okay, you are doing good on things. The other thing that we're building is this guy. What are you doing? Okay. Rubber is good. Smart plating is good. Motors, I need to, yeah, motors are slow right now. Everything else is probably okay. How about you? Copper sheet. Oh, plastic. We should figure out plastic. Okay, this plastic takes 30 per minute, which is good. This plastic takes 40 per minute. Okay, so we are a little bit under provisioned on plastics. Let's upgrade this belt to a Mark II. Now, granted, plastic is coming from a long ways away. Oh yeah, we're running out of plastic. Okay. Oh, is our train in? Our train is in. Oh shit, you're not unloading because, okay, of that. All right, let's hold on. Let's look at what's going on with the train. We can't have the train just sitting there doing nothing. This train, particular train network has 2 trains that run on it. So, but I named them purposeful things. Okay, edit my timetable. We are at Parachi, which is here, whatever. I let the stations be named automatically. Oh, no, not fully unloaded. Okay, just do 1. Okay, so just do 1. Yeah, so just unload what you can and go. Because that way we could keep bringing stuff in. Because we have 2 different materials, I don't want one to be inadvertently bottlenecking the other, which is what we're doing right now. Rubber's inadvertently bottlenecking plastic. There goes our train. Our train is running off. We will ride the train at some point because that's fun. Okay, so that will help reduce because yeah, plastic is a bottleneck. Rubber is not. Rubber is, we got more rubber than we know what to do with. It's all, yeah, bottlenecks every time. Every time, every place. Okay, well, since we've also run dry on plastic, hopefully on the other side, we have enough plastic to like really work with this, like to fully load up. Where's my rubber going? Oh, my rubber's going over here to this thing. Okay, this rubber is 15, so that's fine. Okay, so that should help with the plastic for you. Circuit boards are probably also waiting on plastic. Cable is, again, coming from its own specialized factory that's coming in. So is copper. Okay, so plastic. Okay, so hopefully the plastic situation will be solved. Let's go look at motors. Let's take a short look at a motor. Motors are here. You are slow on rotors. Okay, our stators are good. We need rotors. Rotors are, oh, I probably need to chart out rotors. Yeah, because you're just taking a long time. So you are doing 4 per minute. You can take in 10 per minute. So every 15 seconds, we should be getting, because again, you are full up on both screws and rods. So every 15 seconds, we should be getting, which means every 30 seconds, we should be kicking off one of these. And this takes 12 seconds to produce. Okay, so really we want to get in, okay, we want to get that closer to 10. Whereas you are outputting 4. So I could do 3 of these. But the trouble is, yeah, what I should okay, here's another opportunity. What can we do? We've got 2 more sources of iron. I think what we do is we do a rod factory then. Because this takes rods and screws. We've got screws. I think we and these screws I think are coming from my specific screw, my first screw factory, right? Yes, these are coming from the first. Oh, right, because I'm not making screws in my original factory. Nobody else but me would have known this. Okay, so I think what we do now is we make a whole other rod factory and then split out. Fuck, but that's gonna mess up our other screw. That's 100 screws per minute. What all is using screw? And then these guys are using screws, but that's another half of the factory. So maybe we just do a whole rotor factory. You know how we said we were gonna do We weren't going to do spreadsheets. We might try to plan out something here. Okay. I think we just turn it into a whole rotor factory. Let's see what the game can offer us. I have an inbox? Holy shit. Oh, that's all the stuff that I've heard. Okay. So, rotors. I want to produce 10 rotors a minute. Break out the sticky notes. I know. Oh, there's an alternate one that uses wire. I don't want to use wire, though. I mean, I could use wire, but I'd rather not. But that's wire and steel, and I don't want to press my thing anymore. Okay, so... I need... Okay. Using... So we can do... If we're going to do a rotor factory, we can do, with our 2 extra iron sources, we can do 240 screws per minute, and we can do 60 rods per minute. Because we have 2 untapped normal iron sources here. Normal and normal. Okay. So we have 240 and 60 that we can do. Which means not motor, rotor. Which means we could do 2.5, which honestly would give us about 10. So let's set up a rotor factory, shall we? Because we could do 3 full sets of iron rod, but we can do 2.5, a little bit less than 2.5 of the screws, because that's 240. Okay. Is there, what I'm gonna do is we're gonna build this factory down here this time. So we're gonna build us a factory down here. And in fact, let's do it. Which way do we want to do this? Actually, where do I want to do this? Okay, what is the footprint of this? This is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 by 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A 6 by 7 footprint. And we can double stack it. So a 6 by 7. Yeah, because then we could do the rotors on the lower level. So a 6 by 7 footprint. We could fit that. I think we could fit this here. We're gonna run. We're not gonna do the train thing, but we could run up to the train thing. So if we were to, yeah, we could fit a 6 by 7 here, I'm sure. And honestly, this way of playing the game of like, I'm gonna build a whole new thing for it is so much better than I'm gonna pipe in more. That is was that the tall one? The game got really, really sad at me for that. Yeah, there's one way to find out. Exactly. This is me getting distracted. There's the flying guy. He just flies in circles around here. And there's the tall walkie dude. I unfortunately had to motivate one of the tall guys to move to the point where I motivated him off this mortal coil. And the game was sad at me. The game was like, I liked you better before you did that. And I'm like, what? You can bounce off their backs too. Here, let's go bounce off his back. It's super fun. We'll get back to factory building in a moment. Yeah, you can totally bounce off their backs. Check this out. So he's just bouncing. Boing! Boing! It's super fun. Anyway. Oh, here's mushrooms. Are these mushrooms I need? There's another thing that I need to... Okay, so... There's a thing I need to research. We might see kitties down here. Sorry, thou shalt get distracted. Oh my god, look at the kitty! Look at the kitty! Sorry, I'm gonna have to shoot kitty. The kitty was so sad. I don't know if it's better or not. Because now I'm shooting the kitties. See, that would be a spider. But instead we get little holographic kitty. Sorry, there's another type of plant life that I have to research to unlock a chain of research that I haven't found yet. I think it's over somewhere in that direction. I'm not really sure. I know we had to shoot the poor kitty. That's okay though. Honestly, the kitties are slightly less terrifying than the spiders. Slightly. There we go. Yes. Yeah, the spiders are mostly in caves, although there are times when they're not. And that was a small one. There are bigger ones that are much more terrifying. Brett, I know I'm not selling this very well, but okay. 6x7 we said, right? Yeah. So that's that. And so we've got 5. If we just run one of these down the middle, so we just need to go to 6 on you.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Oh my God! Rune is coming in. Oh my gosh, Rune, hello, hi, welcome in. Rune with the raid. Rune, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I was just helping Rune the cat with StreamerBot earlier this week, so it's fantastic. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. If you are new here, and I'm guessing a lot of you are, hello, hi. I'm Red the Panda. Cybernetically enhanced Red Panda VTuber and variety streamer. I play all kinds of games, from puzzle games to survival builders to mascot jump scare horrors. Tonight, we are playing some Satisfactory. We are getting in and we are building our little factory and having a chill time. We just had to shoot a spider, but we have arachnophobia mode on, so it was a little glitchy cat, and it made us a little sad. But the cat was trying to kill us, so it kind of works. Rude, what were you playing? How was your stream? Tell us all about it. How did you ever figure out the chat thing? I had a thought, but I'm like, it's one of those really dumb questions, but maybe. Yeah, a bean is still trying to kill us. I would just say I know we're not troubleshooting it now, but you're here and I'm mentioning it. Just double check. This is the simplest thing, and you've probably already done it, but just double check to make sure that you've actually authenticated StreamerBot to Twitch in order for Twitch to get chat stuff. It's a really simple thing, and I'm assuming you've already done it, but just double check that. But anyway, yes, Ruin the Cat's fantastic. Met through the Gremlin squad thing and stuff like that. We'll do it, but fantastic. Yes, I helped Rune do something that honestly I'm a little bit like I might want to pick it up myself. It's a counter with a little twist that I thought was pretty fantastic. You're playing Limbus Company. I'm not familiar with Limbus Company. What's it? Can you sum it up in like a couple of sentences? Your StreamBot's kicked out my bot account recently too, so check the bot account if you have a bot account. Exactly. StreamerBot was having issues earlier this week where like something was down for them, and like so therefore you like just couldn't authenticate with StreamerBot, and so nobody could run StreamerBot, which is sad, but it happens. But anyway, Rune or anyone who came into the raid, if you need to raid and run, self-care, clean up after stream, anything like that, please do feel welcome to. We are a very lurker-friendly community. We're also a very gremlin community. It's sort of a you decide your own level of involvement. So however you want to work it, but if you're exhausted from stream, I completely get it. And so don't feel any pressure to stick around if you don't want to. It's a gotcha game, but you don't need to spend money to win. Oh, that's awesome. It's famously really dark and twisted. Cool. Awesome. Anyway, we're going to go back into some Satisfactory here. We're just kind of vibing and chilling and doing stuff. Really good description here. We're building ourselves a little, what are we building? A rotor factory is the attempt. At least that's what I tell myself. But we're having to fit it around some of this stuff here. I'm sure it's fine. Okay, so we're gonna build, this is gonna be a 2-level factory. Fuck, I need to do this. This is another thing I like about having the dimensional storage, is I have to build these 2 things manually. I can just drop down the thing where I build them and then clean it up, and I don't have to worry about like having the material on me, because again, it's all up in this little cloudy thing. Fantastic. And a whole lot less. You've heard this game is like Factorio, but easier and in 3D. Yes, it is less intense of a factory build, and I think it's easier to build the factory in Satisfactory. There's more like exploration involved in this one. Honestly, if you had to put a sharp object to my head and make me pick one of the two, I'd probably choose Satisfactory. But that said, I have hundreds of hours in Factorio, and I really love Factorio. So yes, and a lot less math. This one's a little more forgiving on the math side, yes. Although honestly, with Factorio, sometimes you just throw more machines at a thing until it works out. It does have cooler mushrooms. Yes, it does. Yeah, it's fine. It'll be safe. It's totally cool. So I'm trusting that I built this thing big enough. You know, we're gonna do just one more row of things. And then I'm gonna start building this. Yeah, we're gonna build a double decker factory here. Because I'm gonna build, we're gonna make rods on the lower level. Or maybe we do rods on the upper level. Yeah, let's do rods on the upper level. We're gonna do screws on the lower level, rods on the upper level. You giggity. Something like that. It'll all work out. Don't worry about it, chat. It's fine. The panda has it covered. And again, we're going to start with... stuff. A brain fart. We're going to start with Mark 1 belts. We'll only need Mark 3 at the very end. Ish. Iron ingots. We know this. It's literally the exact same factory as built. We got to build it again. Which is clearly critical in a game like this. It is. Okay, this is the one that's going to come in here. We got curve. We're going to switch to straight belts when we're on our little factory. That way we get nice little bends like that. We're going to plug these two guys into power. Now again, you can upgrade these things. You can either overclock them, which is something you get later in the game, which is where we are now, or I could upgrade those to Mark 2. But honestly, like what we need, just a Mark 1 is probably fine. Are you gonna give? Okay, I'm like, you're gonna give me stuff. Okay, good. Let's start to also plan out our power stuff. Mark 2, we're gonna bring... We can just make it work, it'll be fine. It's gonna be working as we go, which is always fun. Okay, and then we will bring you into the middle? The middle seems fine. I'm sure that'll work out. Okay, so bring that in, put a splitter. I'm worried about space all of a sudden, even though we know this will work. Okay, and then we need 4, I think? I think it was 4. It's red, stop it. Stop pushing buttons. Because this is rod. Yeah, so 4 rod at this point. I really like, there's that powered jetpack you get later in the game, which is really nice because then you can just hover. But I'm not at a hovering point just yet. But you want to be able to see. You want to be able to go up and like do stuff. All the spastis. Hovering feels, yeah, it's so nice when you get that. Because again, as long as you're within a certain distance of a power pole, or the train tracks also run power through them, you can't just like tap into it in the middle, but you do run power over train tracks, and you can use that with the little gliding thing. It's so nice. Okay, we'll run power in a weird sort of like back and forthy way. Now, honestly, what I should do, I wonder if I could copy paste, like, you could do blueprints, which honestly, up until this exact moment, I'm like, I will never do blueprints. But now I'm kind of like, maybe I could do blueprints. A little blueprint designer. Because that would be cool to just be like, give me a rod factory. And then have it go. There is something nice about that. Blueprints in your factory game? More likely than you think. I know, right? We're gonna do the same kind of manifold setup here. I'm surprised I'm not as triggered by saying blueprints, you know? Shit, we've fallen. And you don't even get the jetpack that I currently have until like, that was a relatively recent, like in the past like 6 or 7 hours. So there's a good part of this game where you're just, you know, on the ground, doing ground things. Like imagine that. Do I need that one? I don't know. We'll find out. Okay, so then, no, probably not. Let's delete that one. Don't delete the train. That'd be bad. We're gonna go right to splitter. Splitter? I barely know. Wait a minute. That, nope. Red.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
And now we're getting Spaceman. Oh my God, Spaceman's back with the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hi. If you are new here, and I'm guessing a few of you are, hello, hi, I'm Red the Panda, cybernetically enhanced Red Panda VTuber and variety streamer. I play all kinds of games, from puzzle games to survival builders to mascot jump scare horrors, or whatever strikes my fancy in the moment. Tonight we're playing ourselves some Satisfactory and building out some factory stuff. We're in the middle of phase 3, expanding some shit like that. But yes, Spaceman, what were you playing? How was your stream? Tell us all about it. Sorry, not talking much, Rune. Don't worry about it. You can be as quiet as you need to be. Limbus Company Heartless. Oh no, Heartless killed of a character you. Oh, I'm so very sorry. Oh, we've all dealt with that. Yeah, don't worry about it, Rune. If you need to be quiet, go for it. Be chill. Spaceman, thank you for the raid. If you're in my community and you have not already checked out Spaceman, go check them out. They're good people. We raid back and forth every so often. It's fantastic. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's no need to chat. Oh, the remake of AC Black Flag. Okay, cool. I played a little bit of the first Assassin's Creed, or maybe the second, possibly the third. One of them, it was on one of the early days of Game Pass on the 360. And I played that one. I like the idea. I like the concept. But unfortunately, that's all I've done with it. Just that. But that's fantastic. Hope you had a good time. Spaceman or anyone who came in with that raid, if you need to raid and run, self-care, clean up after stream, anything like that, please do feel welcome. If you just want to lurk, we are a very lurker-friendly community. As we say, lurkers are the backbone of Twitch. So we have things like anonymous follows. So if you like what you see and you want to be able to find your way back, you can drop a follow without the pressure of interaction or without having your name called out. I've started to see more and more people talk about that again, of like, sometimes you want to drop a follow, but a lot of people will wait until after stream to do it because they don't want the pressure and to be put in the spot. We don't do that here. We just say thank you for the follow and we move on. Your message got swamped. I saw it in there that a character, I went back and caught it, that a character unfortunately died tonight or got killed. And so you're processing that. I get that. It's totally fine. The first time I played through the Mass Effect series, in Mass Effect 3, I hit a character death that, I'm not going to say who it was, but I had to like put the game down for the night and come back the next day because it was like, I had to process that one. That was unexpected. And I feel like if you know, you know. I thought I'd done well, but it wasn't until later that I went back and read, oh, I made choices in Mass Effect 2 that sealed this character's fate. Anyway, it's totally cool. I know 100% follow after stream. I do that too. I do the offline follows all the time. I know. But yeah, again, you don't have to worry about that here. Or you could still do it online because sometimes you don't even want that pressure. And I get it. I completely get it. I'm a huge lurker on Twitch. I'm bigger than life. Look at me. I'm like 6'1". I think the biggest character was Walking Dead by Telltale. The first one, I played part of that. I didn't finish the whole thing. But I played part of it. My only problem, I'm going to put myself back down. We can keep yapping while we're doing this because I can do both at once. My biggest problem, I wouldn't even call it a problem, but my biggest thing that keeps me from playing the Telltale games is it's like anxiety in game form. It's really just like, oh my God, game, I can't. This feels like, I feel like we lost space in here. Did we lose space? Do I have enough room to run? We'll just do this really tight in here. No, we lost space. Hold on a second. We're gonna tighten this up. I'm always careful where I point when I do the deconstruction because I don't want to. I guess we lost a little bit of space there. That's fine. It's fine. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, I like the Telltale games, but it's like anxiety in game. Oracle played through the entirety of what's available, and I played a little bit of it, of Minecraft Story Mode, which is fun, but again, is also a little bit anxiety in game form. We could fit those in there. I'm pretty sure we can. And was very sad when Telltale dissolved and Minecraft Story Mode basically ended after the second game. That said, I did have to take a moment and be like, Oracle, let me sit you down. That was at least like, there was a few open plot threads, but nothing major. I had to sit Oracle down and be like, let me tell you a little story about Half-Life 2 Episode 2. And if you know, you know. If you know, you know. Walking Dead 1 wrecked you so hard you couldn't play the next one that came out. Oh my God. It's kind of too good. Oof. Okay, so this, we're going to get 60 still. So it's not until the next one we have to do the tier 3s. Okay. But yeah, like just... Oof. Okay. So we're going to do 6 of these. That's 1, 2, 3. I need to check my power consumption too. 4, 5. Oh, come on. You can fit it. You can fit in that space. Our factory is a different size now. I don't know how that worked out. Or I miscounted. One of those two. Okay, what is our power usage? We're okay. We've got about 400 megawatts. I mean, our max is so high. I can add a little bit more. Maybe that's something we'll do is we'll add another factory, another fuel power factory. How incredible is Satisfactory? Oh my God, it's so good. I can't stop playing it so much where I played the game with friends 2 years ago. And I've been thinking about it ever since, until now I'm like, you know what? It is time to do another playthrough. And I decided that this summer I'm doing a playthrough of Satisfactory. And here we are, in the middle of phase 3. Playing, at some point in time I have to do this joke. So Sage, my wife, has been playing yet another, because Sage loves Stardew Valley, has been playing another playthrough of Stardew Valley, and honestly, I love it. And we joke that Stardew Valley, I'm just gonna say it and apologize for language. It's her slutty little farm game, because you get to marry everybody and go through the entire town in relationships. So we've started jokingly saying that this is my slutty little factory game. I know, I'm sorry, but yeah. You haven't played it since they added weather. Yeah, this 1.2, I think 1.2 or 1.1 they added weather. Yeah, it's I mean, it's still pretty much the same game, but now there's weather. This kind of looks like the game you say you'll play for an hour and suddenly it's 5 a.m. Yes. Every 2 hours, the game pops up and says, you've been playing for 2 hours. You've been playing for 4 hours. You've been playing for 6 hours. This is a nice little reminder of it. So yeah, this is, as I say, my slutty little factory game. Not in a negative connotation. We don't shame here. Just because. Okay, we're still good on Mark 1s in this part of the thing. It's on the other side. Let's connect everything. Let's not stitch this stuff weirdly, because that would be bad. You don't want to be here. Just saying. No multi yet, but it's incredible. Okay, can you romance the wild animals or the trains? You could try. You want to try to romance a train? Let's see what we could do. We're just gonna stand here until the train romances us. I need to get that achievement anyway. Some call it bullying. I call it character growth, right? If she loves Stardew Valley, tell her to check out Fields of Mystery. Yes. I think I've suggested that. I will suggest it to her. For if she is looking for yet another game. Are we moving or what? You gotta wait for the train to unload the steel stuff. I think I heard the honk. And then the trains give a little honk before they go. I know, so many games, so little time, exactly. I don't know how bad this is gonna be, chat. But we're gonna get... Aww. I'm actually a little bit disappointed by that. I kind of wanted it to hit me. Not gonna lie. Okay, we're gonna do Mark 1 to the mergers, and then Mark 3 along the mergers. Not gonna lie, I'm a little disappointed that didn't kill me. In Factorio, it kills you. Or it does a lot of damage, up to potentially killing you. There's DS Stardew Valley where one of the endings is letting your dog... Oh my god. Oh my god. I know, attempt 0 out of 10. Honestly, yes. I'm a little bit disappointed. Not gonna lie. Okay, now we've got one factory going. Right? We're all doing stuff. Oh wait, I need to stitch. No, you are stitched together. Why aren't you getting stuff? What did we fuck up? Oh, god damn it. I did the thing I wanted to make sure I didn't do, which was we created a loop. You always got to check. The children yearn to blast off like Team Rocket. I know. I should have checked up there that was okay. Okay, I think this is good. You're getting rods. You are getting rods. Honestly, we just look for these to turn green. And then we go. They yearn for the mine. Oh, it is. Absolutely, yes. And the buddy's just vibing. I know. Truly, this is dizzying by design. Yes. Especially the way I play it, where I spin around like a ballerina. Are you getting rods? Hello? Okay, yes. Truly, I have a dizzying intellect. Wait till I get going. Where was I? Okay, I think we're good. Are you gonna produce a thing or what? You gonna do something? Okay, yes. All right. Okay, now we need to do a second level where we do just the first two. And we're gonna do, once again, a really hideous way of doing this. We're gonna stand in this little smog. That's probably fine. Yes. But then we're gonna remove the walls, because I can't have just one wall there. Let's go ahead and pull out 2 of these as well. Because I can't just have the one. And then we're just gonna do, kind of mirror what's down below. The game is not in for this. No, the game does not like this building now. It is a little bit angry with me, but that's okay. Then you are gonna gun over 2. Come on. There we go. Then honestly, I think we just go this many out because we don't need to go the full 6 wide. We do need to get a what is it called? It's not a manufacturer. An assembler? It's not an assembler. It is an assembler. Oh, the manufacturer is the big one. The assembler is the smaller of the two. A constructor, an assembler, and a manufacturer. And this should line up. Okay, so we should fit everything within here then. Again, honestly, just take Bikini Bottom and move it somewhere else. Why is that sound like the start of a joke? I don't know. I'm gonna blame myself. Okay, that's gonna, okay, you wanna see Red's OCD? Well, here it is. We're at least gonna start from the same location. Oh, and iron, because I copied it. Sweetness. Okay. Then we're gonna pull, nope, wrong button. Pull power directly up. Power to the people. Gonna split hairs like we do. Then we're gonna do this as horror. Please be nice to hairs. I'm so very sorry. Question, Mr. Panda. I wonder if you relate to this. Well, talking is easier for speed. I can communicate a lot easier by text. In fact, you can sometimes text faster than you can think and speak with more accuracy. I can understand people that would be like that. I am more of a, if I need to, anything more than a very like simple concept, I need to speak. I need to be able to talk it through. I can understand that like people that can type faster than they talk, I get it. But for me personally, I need to speak. Certain things, I provide too much background information too many times. I'm like, I just need to be able to just get it all out. Where did I split for that one? I think I split to this side. Okay, merge you. We're gonna keep this one kind of tight. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh fuck, that's backwards. No wonder it wasn't working. That way. You gotta go to sleep, work in the morning. Morty, thanks for hanging out. Have a good one. Hopefully get some good sleep. That's true for me. Yeah, it depends on the context and the subject. Yeah, like my wife and I will be texting back and forth. And then every so often it's like, you know what? We just need to call really quick. And so therefore we just do that. Okay, good. I'm like, I thought I grabbed that. I did. Okay. Then we're gonna put in 4 of these. Again, we're gonna make this a little compact. Maybe that's a better thing to say than toy. Pitch toy, and then put you in like that. Put in a splitter like this. That actually connect? I don't know if that connected. It did. Okay, good. Again, zigzagging with the power poles just because. You just have to phone it in. I mean, no, that's great. I love it. Why are you not, like, give me that one. Boop. You boopers! Okay. And now this should be giving us the rods. They should play nice. Honestly, yes. Okay. We're in the home stretch, chat. Of something, I don't know what. Jumpy Games, aloha, welcome and happy Friday. Kind of surprised you got trains and not daisy chaining. Interesting at what different players value. Yeah, it all comes down to personal preference. I happen to love trains. In both the multiplayer worlds I've played for Satisfactory and for Factorial, I'm the train person. I get trains going. I have frequently been the expert on troubleshooting all kinds of train fuckery in Factorio. I know some people, I've heard people say that their trains work automatically, and I think that's fantastic. But for me, I'm just the train savant. Like an idiot. Okay, so then this is gonna be rotors. No. I need multiple of these. Fuck, I did not think this one through. I want 3 rotors. Why did I delete that? I could have just done something else. Okay, so we got a plan for 3 sets of rotors. So we're gonna change and we're gonna reorient these. Now we're gonna be fun because we got to do weird shit with how we stack things. Rotors. You're still working on trains, but for them, trucks go for. Hey man, I played with trucks briefly. I'm just more of a train. I respect the trucks. I feel like maybe one of these. I've given myself a set of like design principles that I'm working with this factory. And I think what I need to do for one of my playthroughs is just say, Reg, you got to figure out trucks. Oh, you're probably caught in ads. Shit, fuck. We'll continue this in a minute. Damn it. Okay, so we're going to have 60, so that's good. This is... Okay. So I'm going to do... We're going to do weird fuckery with this. Because we have to get 2 sets of things in here. We're going to do this weird trick. Factories hate this. Mark II, right? Yes. What are you doing? No, you just go right here, please. And then you come into here. You come into here. You come into here. And you come into here. Okay. Then we're going to do another one of you. This is going to be weird in a way that I don't necessarily like, but I've made the design decision, so I'm going to live with it. Actually, what I should have done... You know what? Hold on. We're redoing the entire factory. Maybe not the entire factory, but certainly a part of it. You think I'm joking? No, we're redoing this, chat. We're actually gonna merge these. Okay, and because yeah, we're gonna shoot it. That'll help. We'll bring it freedom. I know, eliminating Cruft. It was yes. The Cruft we literally just put in. Oh, that also helps us because then we can get rid of that one too. Okay. And then we're gonna bring this in and line it up like that, and then we're just gonna again slide everything over like an inch. It doesn't let you move things, but it lets you copy and paste or cut and paste. which is practically the same thing. Okay, but then we're also going to do the same shit of this, of that, and of that, and then that. No. Oh, you fucker. Damn it. Hold on, we have to redo it again. They can't just kiss at the top like that. I need a little tiny bit of a gap. I need enough of a gap. Okay, and we're gonna have to extend out another row here. But I'm pretty sure that you are high enough where the train is gonna be fine. Like, the train will be fine anyway, but like we won't clip into the train. Like, I don't know if you've seen it, but I have a little train bridge on there that I built. I keep saying we're gonna see this stuff, but I don't know if we're actually gonna see this stuff. Take 3. It is better to have OCD'd once, maybe 3 times, than to build a scuffy factory. I don't even know if that's true. Oh, we're back from ants. Okay. What was I saying? Oh, like one of these days, I think I'm just going to have to like do a factory that is, that uses vehicles. Just to like learn it, just to force myself to do it. And this is a splitter. So we're doing this like up and over with these, because we're gonna run the other ones on the floor. And these are going to put out, okay, these are going to put out some small numbers, so it's not going to matter. And then what we'll do, maybe we'll just do like a single merger out. You just do a single merger out. No, we'll do a merger that way. That way we run it that way, it'll be fine. The factory card is an easy thing to just slap down anywhere. It doesn't consume fuel. Love seeing that little guy zip around. I don't even think I have a factory card. I'm just hyper focused on trains, but we kind of know this. All right, tier 3 of these guys up. The one thing that I'm like, I just don't bother to figure out how to do that. Oh fucking A, that's not good. I have the thing, I have this, but it never fucking lines up, or I just do it wrong. Okay, and then we are going to do our little splitters. Like that. And then bring you back in with a Mark III. We probably don't need a Mark III here, but we're gonna. I can't, chat. I can't do it that way. I can't let him clip like that. I can't massacre my boy like that. Does it need? No, it doesn't need the floor hole to work. No, it'll clip right through that just fine. It's just that you then just have a thing that just comes up through the floor, and you can't place it after the fact. What I think it's really meant for is to have like more of a gap between the end point of those and everything else. Okay, then these take 100 per minute, so we can do the Mark II going in. Which means we want the Mark III going between. And we're gonna rely on that machine rejecting stuff in order for everything else to sort of get that. Okay. So this should be, again, 2 4/10 of machines worth of these. So now let's run this. Up that way. And then we will basically rip out that part of the factory because we won't need it anymore. There we go. Now we have a little rotor factory. And that means we have less usage of iron in the main factory. So that way we could potentially redirect things in other ways. I gotta frickin', okay. Can we just bridge this gap? I wonder if I can just bridge this gap. It is cursed and we love it. Okay. We're gonna leave you there for now while we figure out exactly where in the factory this is coming into. Let's actually do the cleanup now. And then we'll figure out where it goes. Oh, got it. It's gonna be cursed in its own way. Okay, so it's this guy that we're ripping out. So let's tear you down. Tear you down. Oh, I need to plug that in because I need to have these uploaded. So we'll move that guy out. Okay. Oh, you also need them. Oh, fuck. Did I account for that? Would it be worth it? It's gonna be close. This needs 10. This takes 10 per minute. This one takes 2. So I think we're good enough because this one contributes. I'm debating if I put that back in. Debating, do I put that back in and then just have it feed that one? Let's do that for the moment. Yeah, let's do that for the moment. Hold on. We're gonna put you back. I got a little bit too rambunctious there, chat. What am I doing? Stop with buttons, Red. I know I could change the colors and that would be cool, but I just haven't. Now, like, see, okay, we're gonna, hold on. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out, like, if I drop you like that, what's this guy doing? Okay, I can easily redo that if that's not connecting it. So you're gonna still do rotors. No, I got excited. It's fine. Is that connected? It's not connected. What if... I want to see if I can just plug that right back into it. Hold on, let's do this little bit. What about this?
Okay.
Like, if you can just catch that, thank you for the follow. If I can just catch that in, that would be great. I can use the floor holes to extend a lift straight up without having to zigzag the lifts. Straight verticality. I know, straight verticality is great. And these are rotors. And then are you going to take... Do I have to redo that thing? God damn, I have to redo that thing. That's fine. It's fine. Okay, so we're going to... I know. We've lost a tiny bit of momentum, and that's okay. Then from here... Oh, sure, you worked that way. Thanks, game. Okay. And then this means we can also put... Again, we can have you split... Sure, we'll line up with that just for funsies. We can put our Dimensional Depot uploader back. Then we can bring you back in, and then again, we've just reduced what you need to do. But we're still doing screws, which is good. Okay. You can also just run lifts, the verticals right through the floor. Like I do these. Actually, I wonder if I could line these up. Let's try this. I know we're getting distracted, but that's okay. Can I just line you up with these things? See, like I want this to like line up with that. Is that how that goes? But I wanted to like let me look through the floor. Did I break that or what did I do? Oh no, there wasn't anything coming. I don't know. That doesn't look like I want it to look. It kind of does, but it kind of doesn't. That's all. Okay, what are we doing? Focus, Red. Focus. Okay, so we have cut down a little bit of the need for that. So now we need to bring in... Okay, we're going to... Get rid of you. We need to bring in... You... Do we have a clear... Can we run you under the floor in a clear way? Yes-ish. For certain definitions. Focus? It doesn't sound right. No, definitely not. So we can, again, one of my favorite things to do is just run stuff along the ceiling. Just like this. But tuck you in between these two. Oh, this is going to be great. It's going to be good with that overlapping stuff. Wait, Red, just to check. When are you taking a break tonight for summer hours? Oh, shit. 15 minutes ago. Yeah, now's a good break time. Thank you, Monday. We're going to take a break because Red lost track of time. See, this is the problem with this game if I get too much into it. It's going to be a 5-minute break. No ads are going to run because I played through the ads last time. We should have taken a break when the ads ran. It's a great opportunity if you've been sitting down for a long time to stand up and stretch your legs. Refill your water, keep yourself hydrated, grab a snack, keep your blood sugar in a good place, or just maybe smack yourself up over the head when it gets time for break. And thank you, Monday, for reminding me. We'll see everyone back in about 5. Okay, welcome back. Maybe next time we'll be better about breaks. I think we missed the break the last time too because we were in the middle of a fight or something. Well, I swear we'll get back on breaks. I might need to just have my bot just yell at me, be like, "This is break time, Red. We don't play through this one." But we're growing a factory. It's so easy to get caught up in factory. You know what I mean, Vern? Okay, so we have to bring it. We've got the beginnings of it. Bots are so automate everything. That's why my Factorio factories are all like, yes, bots are everywhere. Okay, so go back. We're out in the wild, so we're back to a curved. We're going. I know it's not going to run that far, but we're going that way. And we're going to do kind of a raise it up a little bit so that we can hop over the one. Because we need to tuck in between these two. And then just down into here. Oh, look at that. We're like an inch away. Game. You surely you can just like have an exception for that one. Yeah, welcome to the second half of stream. By the way, this is the half where we really lose our minds and it's fun. I like it. We're gonna, I don't know, like I said, we might not make it to building that extra power plant. We probably need it. But we're gonna, again, thou shalt get distracted by everything. We're still doing pretty good on consumed versus capacity and production. We're doing okay. You know, don't pay attention to that max. Those are numbers that do not concern me. At least not in that way. Okay, do I need to upgrade that one? Hold on. We've got this factory is split into two. This was my original. I wish I remember which one went where. I mean, we'll go look. I did again. They're running under the floor. So the front one is running here. The back factory is running over to where we're going. I think I need to upgrade these to be Mark II though. Because yeah, even at that, like, okay, so we are losing out on, yeah, because these are Mark II. So yeah, I should do. Okay, hold on, please. We need to upgrade these to be Mark IIs. Oh, that is a Mark II. It is a Mark II. But this one's not. Okay, yeah, we need those to be faster because otherwise, again, we are missing out on stuff. No, not power pole. This Mark II. Mark II. Game, what are you doing? Oh, that already went. Okay, and then you. Mark II. And that is already a Mark II. Okay. All right, so we should get better throughput on those as well. Honestly, I probably would have been even a little bit better off if I had just done that. I wish you could tell me, like, I can look at these and say it's a Mark I. Wish I could look at those and have it tell me what those are. Okay. So this should be getting faster. Yes. And in fact, that should be meeting its criteria. And then the other screws are coming over here to our reinforced steel plate, which those should be doing better as well. Oh, no, hold on a second. We're getting 120, so 60 apiece is fine, in theory. Except we're not getting 120 because that belt should be more packed. Or maybe we're not. I don't know. Something. Oh, God, red? For the love of all things holy. Okay, so that should be going faster now, which means over here should be going faster. Okay, again, bottlenecks can be introduced at any point in your factory. Oh, yeah, for the love of potatoes, right? Samwise Gamgee, how could you? Okay, this looks like it's a little bit closer to 60. God, how much of my factory have I been? Okay, just little bits, but like, I've just been sitting here like, you know, having bottlenecks slow down my production. Again, because I haven't been min-maxing things, which is fine. It's okay. It's okay to not min-max your factory. It's perfectly acceptable. Honestly, yeah, you're here to have fun. Exactly. Every so often, fun and optimization overlap a fair amount, but we never optimize to the point where we've taken the fun out of the game. Never. That is not a goal. We are not doing that shit. Okay, yeah, you are now good on rotors. What are you waiting on? What is going on with you? Oh, you're blocked up. Okay. Oh, cool. Okay, so you're probably waiting on. What am I doing? Damn it. Okay. Yes, these guys. You should be producing much faster now. Yes, rotors. In fact, given how much we're building up rotors and stators, we might be able to do 2 rotor things. I'd have to move this again, which I could. But we are constructing more rotors faster. Okay. And, yeah, and for some optimizing fun, that's great too. Yeah, exactly. But that is... Fun is a higher priority than optimization. Okay, so then you... Okay, you are bringing in motors at a good speed, so those should pick up. I mean, these phases, the things you have to produce for phases. First off, the stuff that goes in the elevator, you cannot produce by hand. The game has made that design choice of like, no, these are things that have to be made in a factory. They don't give you the option to produce them by hand. And obviously, if you're producing 2,500 of them, 500 and 100, like, you're not going to want to do those by hand anyway. So... Okay, so now steel pipe, as I expected, is becoming the bottleneck. Let's go. Okay, so what do we do? Do we look at our steel factory? Or do we go build another power plant? I think we need to build a power plant first, because otherwise optimizing the steel factory might have us run out of power. So let's go build another fuel power plant, which means we're going to ride that train. We're probably going to miss it when it leaves this time. Our steel factory is that way. Our steel factory is right here. Our current oil processing is down here, and we can do another power plant down on this island here, I think, is the way to go. So let's go back and catch that train. Oh, it hasn't left yet. Sweet. Oh, you are also, like, just kind of stuck on... What are you stuck on? Hey, game, you're getting stuck on this thing, right? What are you doing? At Paracha. No, I meant, no. One load. Why did that not work? Oh, because I didn't save the other save. Right? Is that good now? Let's show is one load has been completed. Yeah, we'll save that. And then Paracha, whatever, one load has been completed. Okay. And then save and then cancel this docking so we move. All right. Ride the train. Run an adventure. Hopefully that works because that's also potentially bottlenecking our plastic. Rubber, we're not really worried about right now. We're going to go past our initial coal power plant. It is quite large. It could be expanded a little bit. Can you see it? You can kind of see it down there. It has 12 coal power plant things. You can't really see it. Never mind. It's down there. We just hit a dude. We just hit a dude. That's it. Adventure time. Yeah, we're off on an adventure. We're taking one of our trains up on the Western Railroad. I don't know what I call this one yet, but it's there. Oh no, we're gonna send him on an adventure too. Okay, maybe not. I had to remind myself how to do bi-directional multi-trains on this section because I always knew that was the thing. Mr. Panda, after stream, would you be willing to screen share? Potentially. I usually go to bed shortly after stream. Potentially. If not tonight, then I can definitely do it this weekend at some point. Okay. Up here to our oil processing center, we have two trains up here. One is a liquid train that runs around. I mean, the train itself is not liquid, but it carries liquid. We have our oil processing up here. 8 of these, which produce heavy oil residue. Some of that is shipped down to my gunpowder factory. I got a Discord too, exactly. Yes. And we do have a stream bot area, not specifically streamer bot, but all kind of stream bots area where we also do some help there as well. And then some of that heavy oil is turned into fuel, which is run into these 2 power generators, but also stuck into these things which are uploaded, which I use for my jetpack. In fact, I should just grab a few more. I need to offload some inventory. I really should have done that. Oh well, that can be uploaded into the sink. Okay, so let's do another. We're gonna set up something similar, except we're gonna make just fuel and we're gonna burn the fuel. Which is good because, we could just do residual fuel and heavy oil residue. Wait, we already do that. We could do that. I want to know what the byproducts are. That's kind of the thing is we're going to have byproducts. We got to deal with it in some way. You can't just like make it disappear. Fuck. Okay. We could make the polymer resin. What can we do with the polymer resin? That's the hardest part with liquids is you got to do something. Exactly. There's no pressure join. Yeah. I know. We're a streamer. Of course we have a Discord. Well, it's only a few of us. You got gobs. It's more like many-yule. So I could turn this into... I really wish I could just go directly to fuel. I don't, because again, I don't really have a plan for dealing with the other stuff. Why is plastic not going? What is going on with plastic? Why is plastic not going? What's going on with you? What's up over here? You've got this. Plastic is sitting. Why is plastic not producing? Oh, is it because we have overloaded? Oh, well, in that case, it would be better. Okay, so we need to burn more heavy oil residue. So it'd be better for us to, instead of setting up another production line, to actually burn some of this. Which we're getting 80 fuel per minute. Which honestly, we might just be able to slap a few more of these down here and be fine. We're gonna turn that volume down for y'all a little bit. Make it a little quieter. Yeah, 80 fuel, then these things burn. Oh, 20. So we're not even, oh shit. We could put a third one of these in without even risking anything. Because this is bursty and only after I pull stuff out. Maybe I could explore. Okay, there's also this valve thing. I could explore the valve. Okay, let's just add another one of these guys. How wide are you? You are 3? We'll just keep extending you over. We should be able to go one more. Oh, fuck. You are 7. That gives us a little more overhead. On a mission to make stuff work, exactly. Those words are alien to you. Oh my gosh. Absorb my knowledge about game dev. Accidentally learn WinForms and SWP GUI, perhaps, maybe. Okay. We got a little bit more headroom as far as fuel goes. As far as electricity, that's probably fine for now. Again, at some point I should add more. In fact, we could probably safely add another one of these. We can also just add more of this stuff, because how much do these take? The problem is we're not burning enough of the heavy oil residue. We're consuming 120 per minute on these machines. Again, when they're working. Okay, see, because now we have plastic coming in. And then these guys are producing... These are producing 20 each. And these are producing 10. So, right. So, we've got 80 plus 40. So, we've got 120 that we can produce. And we are consuming up to 120. But that's at peak capacity. So, we're really consuming 2/3 normally. No, I'm sorry, 3/4 of it normally, and then a little bit more than if this peaks. But again, you're not going to peak because, like, right now you're stopped. So really what I should do is I should add a 4th. I should add a 4th. Because otherwise we're going to eventually be right back in the same spot. And we will send some to the other location, but the other location doesn't use as much. The other location being where the oil train goes. The oil train mostly makes my this stuff, the rifle ammo. Is really what is the only thing that's made down there. And that again is not made very, very often. So I think we risk having a drop in power production. We do have battery backups at the coal plant site. We can see that. I think it's an acceptable risk in the midterm, yeah, because we got this battery here. I think what we do is we had a fourth fuel plant here. And then that's good for now. And then if we expand in the future, we use the other site. I eventually want to get, so there's also this thing out here. We don't have the technology to tap into this. We have a crude oil site here that eventually I can use. Oh, he's angry with me. Oh, he can deal with that. I can't pick that fucking thing up. It's stuck there. You know, you're straight, always have, but my voice, oh my, it's doing something to you. You are not the first person, nor will you be the last. And thank you, I'm flattered. Crude oil, you prefer computer control? Yeah, I prefer mine autonomously driving itself, perhaps. Okay, let's add a fourth one of these. And I think we're gonna need to fill out this thing. Because again, more power production is always good. We're gonna use it. Until I get either like my super plant going, which I never built, or nuclear power. Okay, I think that's it. We have two of these. How much are those? Those are 400 each. I built those before I had access to this thing. How much is this? That's a fuck ton more. Okay, we're gonna replace that with one of those. And that also has the side effect of burning a little bit of the heavy stuff for us. Just due to my own, you know, doing things. Put in an industrial buffer. And then attach you. Then attach you. And that gives us some time because that goes up. One of the things you can do to mitigate like having too much of fuel is you can just flush the system. You have to be present to do it. Tim Taylor style factory, something like that, yeah. Okay. Crank that back up. I don't think my other train is coming to me, chat. What's this train? I don't think you're doing anything. What is my heavy oil train doing? Or can I take you on a ride or what? What do you what is your timetable? What do you do when you are down there? Fully loaded, that's okay because it makes sense for you to do that. But that said, I want the train. So we're going to have the train cancel docking and drive up to us. It's going to take a minute. But I want train. I want to ride that train. That's a long train. All alone in need of friends, right? We're going to see a new part of the factory, kind of. But we got to wait for this train way down here to make its way all the way up here. Good. Healthy amounts of plastic coming in. Because we're going to want to then... Okay, so now that we got the other thing loaded, let's go. We're going to pass the steel factory. So maybe what I'll do is hop out at steel factory, let the train go flying past me. Or we'll go all the way to black powder factory and then just, you know, walk, fly, skip to steel factory because they're in the same neighborhood. This is currently the longest run possibly that I've ever built. I have done trains before that go from where my main factory is to like way out here in the other world. Because that's another one of my design principles is if I'm going any more than like, I don't know, a hop, skip, and a jump, build a train. Later you get drones that can fly around. You can fly them as like a, they can't carry as much capacity as a train, but again, you don't have to lay all the track down, which I might do. I haven't decided if I want to let myself do those or if I want to stick to trains. The orb, you feel an urge to create a cult for one of these guys. They're pretty cool. There's more map up there. We haven't really explored up there yet. I mean, not in this run. Here comes our little tanker train. Ponder the orb. I should be checking when I'm up in this direction for more Mercer spheres. I don't have a need for Mercer spheres right now. I don't have a deficiency of Mercer spheres. You could just surf the train, but we're going to ride in it. We're going to sit here for a moment for 15 seconds. It's going to say, oh, I have nothing to load. So we'll just sit here and then we'll turn around and go. Not turn around, but they're bi-directional trains. Yeah, a little break. Just a little break for the train, yeah. And now we're going to take the long run. A little bit of a scenic route. Uh-oh, see, but we got to wait, though, because the other train's coming in. It took me a minute to remind myself how to do the signaling here. Because, again, you got to be careful. You don't want your little trains to run into each other. That would be bad. And I didn't want to run, like... I could have run 2 train tracks, but I didn't want to. Simple as that. Here's our other oil spot. Our crude oil. But again, we'll tap into that when we need it. Which is not yet. So we're going to go to the right this time. Take the little beachfront, the waterfront, if you will, on this lake. It's a lovely view. Honestly, I just love riding trains sometimes. There's something about trains, about traveling along a track and just the way that the cars move. Past our little mini Kyterium factory over here. All it's doing is producing Kyterium coil that gets uploaded. That's all that it's doing right now. Someday we'll do more with it. Or not, or we'll build other ones. We do a little loop around just to get around terrain and stuff. Coming out this way, again along the coast, nice views of the waterfalls. Here's our little bridge. We pass under the bridge that I built because I didn't want my trains overlapping. There's our steel factory over there. We're gonna walk back to that in a minute. Let me take a little train a little further. Past a little copper setup into yeah, hi bye friendo. Exactly. Bring our train in, we'll let that dock in, and then come up this way. Sage popping in and being Sage. And then we have just a nice little black powder factory that literally all it does is just produce rifle ammo. But it needs heavy oil to do it. Oh, we've got our stuff. Okay, here's one of our research stations, which I haven't really shown on stream yet. I need to get, like... We can upgrade some of this stuff. Oh, shit, I could do this guy now. The power augmenter. Honestly, I could just do that one. Oh, I don't have a summer sloop here. The summer sloops are back at the main factory. Hyterium research. When it becomes critical, I'll deal with it. It'll eventually become critical. Power slugs. Again, I don't have the things for that. Quartz. We can get a little explore, but I like to walk. Radio signals. Oh, we can have hard drives as scannables. Can't quite do that yet. We're close, but not quite yet. The radar technology is nice. I just have to do those oscillating things, which honestly, it's on my list of things to do to set up the factory for that. Yeah, it's a lovely game to explore. Exactly. Yeah, just a little rifle ammo as a treat, really. Yeah. And then sulfur stuff. The turbo fuel will be nice. I need compacted coal. I'm not doing compacted coal anywhere. Turbo rifle ammo. And then somewhere in here, there's one that's like homing ammunition. But then there's this fungus-like growth thing. I don't remember what this is. There you go. I've been playing for 2 hours now. The game yells at me. I don't remember what this is, but I think I need to go get it like over here somewhere. Or like, again, up in this area or something. I don't know. We'll figure that out. Anyway, we are going back to steel. Because we're going to see what we can do to expand steel production. A fungus, you say, right? I collect spores, molds, and fungus. And this train just sits down here because this is just all full. Because, again, we're not producing a whole lot. And that's okay. It doesn't need to be driving around too much. So let's just walk on down, mosey on down to steel, and see what we can do. This one's going to probably involve upgrading one of our miners to be a Mark II miner. I remember from my last playthrough that steel is one of those things where it's like, yeah, it's gonna be... It's going to be critical, and getting more out of it is a little bit of a chore. So this is our steel factory. That's all that it is. We're producing steel beam and steel coil, or steel pipe, excuse me. That's it. We have one steel pipe machine though. You can never have an excess of steel. Exactly. I need to get more steel pipe coming in, and while I'm at it, the steel plate's probably pretty good too. Or steel beam, god damn it, one of those. But I need more of this. But the trick is, I need to get more steel ingots. And we're already not producing at capacity here. Because we need coal, and we have but one coal thing in the area. And that's this guy. Now this is a pure coal source, which means we're getting 120 per minute out of it. But we need more. If we're going to get anything more, we need more. But we're going to try upgrading this to a Mark II. Let's just double check. Again, I'm pretty sure there's not any more coal down here. Not within a reasonable distance. What is this noise? Oh, is that? That's that. Yeah, the next closest is over here, which I'm using in my black powder factory. Or way up here that I'm using in my coal power plant. So yeah, there's nothing else. So we got to make do with this. I don't have any alternate recipes for steel yet, do I? I haven't done anything to unlock alternate recipes. I haven't looked into that at all. Oh, fuck. Compacted steel ingots. But again, I need to unlock that. All these alternate recipes. Yeah. Coke steel, solid steel. Ooh, the solid steel, though. That would be good, because that uses 2 iron ingots, 2 coal, which is 1 cheaper of... that's just 2 iron ore and 2 coal. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Let's see, what does it take to upgrade you? To Mark II. I need 2 portable miners. Again, I need to unlock that frickin' portable miner thing. All right. Making some of these. What are the essential base components in this game anyway? In what sense, I guess? Like the materials that go into it or the things you build in the base? Which one are you asking about? Or are you just making conversation? The latter. Okay. So really, like, when you're building a base, it's literally you're just building a factory. There are... Okay, or what are the usual bottlenecks? I'll answer what I think is the first question, then we'll just talk more about these things. So there's this special thing. So you have the hub, which you saw me interact with briefly. There's the space elevator, which... And there can only be 1 hub. There can only be 1 space elevator. The space elevator is the thing that sends stuff up there. There's research stations, which you can drop down all over the place. There's crafting benches that you can litter around. And then there's the equipment workshop. So that's sort of like your basic how you build stuff. And then once you go from there, you are... Why didn't that work? Why are you no longer producing? I think we need to restitch you in. So then you're just like, yeah, it's miners are your basic thing, or like you're collecting things with miners or extractors, and then you're processing them through. So often, okay, that is twice. So sweet. You are going to then use Mark III. So most often, like, your bottleneck is you're not producing enough of a thing. And you need to figure out why you're not producing enough of a thing. So in this case, we're not producing enough steel, whatever those things were. And a big reason for that is because we just don't have enough raw resources coming in. We're not producing enough steel pipe. So we need to get more raw resources coming in. So now we've got twice as much coal coming in. So we'll be able to expand out at least 2 more of those, if not a full 3. But I also need to get us up to the point where we have 240 iron ore coming in. Which means we need to upgrade our iron ore collectors as well. And I think between these... We've got 2 impures, so that's doing 30. That's doing 30, so that's 60. Oh shit, I have a whole other untapped one over there too. 60, 120. I'm gonna hold off on tapping this guy just yet, because that's only gonna add another 60 to it. If I upgrade all these to Mark II, that should hopefully get me up to 240 coming in. We're good on power still. Exactly, all the options. And how you do it is up to you. You can also, there's this overclocking option. I haven't touched overclocking. It's a perfectly valid option. Again, I'm just lazy and don't want to do the overclocking. How do you choose when to put a train route versus a long conveyor belt? Yes, exactly. Personal preference is what it comes down to. For me, I have, you know, train running. It's hard to say how much that is, but like this started off I'll show the run. You can kind of see, you can stand one and see the other. It started off as a really long belt because I didn't have trains at the time. But then I replaced it with a train. I think you can ultimately get higher. Well, you'd have to have a really big factory in order to overflow the capacity of your belts. Because eventually you can get up to a Mark V belt, which I think it's Mark V. I know you can get up to Mark IV because that's what we're researching now. I think it's Mark V. And those can run a lot of material through them. Now, belts really work best out with a single type of material. It's not like Factorio where you got 2 lanes and you can like scatter stuff, because filtering the belts, I can't do that right now. And I think I can do it later. But again, it's not really an easy thing to do in this game. And it's not really efficient. So if you're sending multiple types, 2 or more types of material, sending a train is probably a more efficient route, because you just run one train path where I used to have 2 belts going through. So I think my personal opinion is, yeah, if you're sending a medium to high amount of multiple things, a train is better. If you're sending a single thing, you can run a belt as long as you want to. You can run a belt entirely across the map. And then it comes down to personal preferences of I like train. Train is fantastic. Train is not without its own problems, but I like train. So yeah. So for me, it's just like, I've made the decision, if I'm shipping things between factories over, again, a hop, skip, and a throw, like the factories I just built, it's not far enough to justify a train. So those are all just the same. But if I'm running things, you know, more than a little bit, we'll set up and we will do a train. Okay, I need 6 freaking miners, because again, this is the one thing I really wish I could automate. Everything else I want to say I've got automated. Everything that I use on a regular basis, I've got automated, and going up to dimensional storage. I also was really intentional about what I put in dimensional storage, in the sense of I started off with like, what are the things I use the most of? So I started with concrete and iron plate that I use for foundations, and then very quickly cascaded from there. So anything that I'm going to build with is what I put in dimensional storage. Anything else, I tend to avoid, or things that I need like ammo. Ammunition I will put in dimensional storage, because I use that when I'm out, and having that available is really important. Okay, this should now be running at 120. Okay, good. Which means you are going to need to be a Mark II belt. All the way to the joiner, the whatever it is, the merger. And then a Mark III from there. The other belts, I think, were still fine. Well, why did you work? Why did I not have to replace the 2 of you? Game, what the shit? Make up your mind. Okay. Still good on power. And then this needs to be a Mark III. Oh my god, dude, move. Buddy's in the way. I know, game, please. He's adorable. We love him, except for the one that I hit too many times with my little bat thing. But could you move, please? Could you please move? How painful is this gonna be? Not too bad. I need to get rid of this thing, because I can't build through this little thing that sticks up at the top. I somehow... Okay, hold on a second. I have to show a thing. So in the lower left corner, you can see how much ammunition I have in my rifle. There's a 719, which is the number of total ammo that I have. Individual shots. And then my rifle takes clips of the size 15. But somehow I have 68 shots in my clip. I don't know how that's working out. I had 69 giggity, but I fired one. Okay, so we have 240 of each coming in now. So 45. Okay, we need to do some math. I know quite well, I'm sure. Boop. Pulling up a calculator. Oh, please. Dark Rider, hello, hi, welcome in. Happy Friday. Okay, 240 divided by 45. It gives us 5 1/3. So we're gonna do 6 because I'd rather have one that's doing partial than that. Okay, so, but I don't think I can fit 3 more over here. Let's cut down some trees. No, don't replace that. I want my boom boom stick. That might fit. I'm gonna cover up this limestone, but honestly, I'm okay with that. Okay, I'm gonna turn this down while I'm chainsawing stuff. How are things? How's it going? Thanks for popping in as always. And all that stuff. I'm gonna try to talk over it so oh my god, dude. I can't chainsaw you. Not for lack of trying. Can't touch that either. Okay. Game, please. Please. Okay, so let's just, everyone, I need you to look away for a second. I need to motivate him to move. I know, he just wants to hang out and be stuck. Exactly. Okay, good. He moved. It only took one. Oh, no. I just had to motivate him once. Again, the game was very upset with me one time because I motivated one a few too many times. And I motivated him off of this mortal coil, and I feel very bad about that. All right. 1, 2. Okay, good. We can fit 3 out of here. Good. Good. Come here. 3. Okay, put another one of you down. Again, what even power makes sense? Fine. On the one hand, I like Tectonica's approach of like, you have a flooring that transmits power. And everything kind of flows from that. You know? But on the other hand, Tectonica really shit the beds. Okay, so this is gonna, let's just tier 3 this entire backbone. Because I don't want to think about what it's gonna take to do each of these, so we'll just do that. Okay. And we have to double stack it, so we have to do it that way. Then this, and this. You. And then you. And again, Mark III on the backbone. A manifold style, it's fine. It's not the most efficient because, again, the machines at the beginning of the manifold will get the lion's share of resources, and you're really relying on the machines rejecting things or your belts rejecting things in order for everything to flow from there. But it's not as good as good enough, right? Okay. In on these. Okay, and so y'all are producing? Okay, good. Okay, what are we gonna do? We should rethink this now. Or should we? So we are producing the same amount. So 240. Okay, this is where it's annoying because these don't split evenly. These are 60 and that's 30. So if I do, actually no, this will be fine. If I do 2 of these, 3 for good measure. Again, I want this to be able to adjust whatever demand is more, which doesn't make any freaking sense at all. And then, and if I do 120 here, that's 4 or 5 if I have 1 extra. Or I could just go. Are we ever going to max that out? I don't think we are. Which means we'll actually be producing less steel beam. That's probably okay. Probably okay. Okay. So we're going to, hold on a second. We're gonna tear down this. Yeah, let's just build this to capacity, not above capacity. I don't know if that's a good idea or not. So you are going to then swap over to pipe. We're gonna merge on you two. Give me my straight belt, please. And then we will. Oh, does that line up? Oh, that's so pretty. Oh my God, it works out. Okay, cool. So then we can just split you here because I need to do my dimensional uploader. We'll just put that right there and then boink. And we upload from close to where we're making a thing. Because for a while I was uploading these, but then how will the factory grow? The factory will grow because then I have to make a new steel factory. Which honestly, I should look into seeing if I can't make a new steel factory somewhere in the world, because our scan only went out about this far. So somewhere in this world is a place where I can do more steel. I don't know where, I don't know how, but we've got steel coming right now. Or something, I don't know. Do I want to know? Is this not? Oh, that's it. Oh, that's just a splitter. Okay, so we gotta fix you too. Well, I filled up on shit. God damn it! All right, I've got to. Oh fuck! I definitely can't be. I need this. I need my Mercer sphere. Why do I have 4 portable miners? What did I miss? Oh, because when I do the portable miners, I completely missed. Oh, I missed the spin feed scan. I'll check it on the VOD. Oh, I can consolidate stuff. Hold on a second. We are, this particular interlude is brought to you by Red needing to do something. Needing to consolidate storage. Okay, so... Fuck. Okay, let's put you on the ground. And then, okay. Now we're gonna consolidate a bunch of things by making them into protein. That should free up 3 inventory slots. Oh dear. Oh dear. Which one is this? Oh, the Chibi Nova Beast. Yay! Awesome sauce. Okay, so that consolidated those. We can pick you back up. Most importantly, we can get our that and this. Okay, and then Schneise. Okay, so we need 4 of these, right? 4? 4, yes. Okay. Should say Schnauzer. Okay, we're gonna have to redo that one. We're gonna move you. We'll figure out what we broke in a minute. Okay, and then what is that doing? Red, please. Why, what? Red, what am I doing? We're gonna upgrade that to a Mark II, just because. I don't know, chat. I don't know what I'm doing. That's the whole thing is a lie, right? I've just been faking it this entire time. Oh look, there's a power slug. But I'm still muddling through, right? That is, these are the things we tell ourselves. Okay. Okay, so we need you. We need a merger here. And then you need a merger there. Red, stay on top of the thing. There's no falling on the factory. Okay, how many of these doing? 20. So we're fine up until the last bit. Then we will need a tier 2. We will need a tier 2 here. Mark II, excuse me. And this is just going to annoy me just enough. Okay, and then we're going to do our dimensional uploader again. Only a tier 1 into the dimensional uploader because. Then I can fill that up. I should be able to fill you up and free up more space. Some space. Here's more space up in space. Take all of that. And then, honestly, truthishly, throw... Where are they? Oh, you're not in there. Boo, you fuckers. Throw you into there. And then grab the last. And then, yay, that goes away. Okay, cool. And then we'll throw those into there. All right, sweet. We solved our inventory problem without inventory. Baking things is a skill. Honestly, yes. Con skill, but it's still a skill. Oh, fuck. And then, what's going on here? Why aren't you doing stuff? Oh, you have no power. Shitballs. Sorry, I thought, oh, because, yo, red. What did I break? Did I break my entire factory? I broke my entire factory, chat. Okay, this factory. We're good though. All because I removed one thing, apparently. Okay, but we still need this. No, not that. We need this. We need a splitter. Okay, and then you to here, you to here. We'll figure out what we need to do. Okay, so this. Okay, what? Why are you not working? What is wrong with? Why do you have no power? What did I break over here? Red. What am I doing? What even? Who doesn't have power? You go there. You go there. How did I delete those? I don't understand, chat. How did I delete those? Are we good? I thought I was upgrading the factory. Turns out I'm just breaking everything. Okay, so we need some more. We need some more mergers. We need to continue stitching this stuff together. Okay, you, and you. These are all going to output 45. So all of the connections to this are tier 1s. Everything else, again, we're going to do backbone of tier 3 because I know that I could sort out exactly what does what, but I'd rather not. Like you could do the math and figure out when you need to swap from a tier 2 to a tier 3. It can be done. Why do I want all these to be modded to look like companion cubes? Oh my god, that'd be fantastic. Close enough, right? It's good enough for government work. Look at those things go. They're Newman. Look at them. Look at those things go. Pyom. Okay, everything's greenish. Okay, which means that, okay, now these all need, no, these all need to be Mark III. Again, Mark III backbone. Including this little one down here. That's already Mark III. And then Mark 1's everywhere else, because even our slowest are 60, and that's what a Mark 1 does. Okay. No, they're Newman. All right, so now we're Newman. This is doing okay-ish. And now we are once again, we have a little bit of headroom to grow into. We're not going to actually grow into it unless I overclock things. I could look into what overclocking would do. There's a number in there somewhere, right? I know, right? That would take a lot of clocks. The clocks would be up in the air. And like, I can't see them at that angle. It's a lot. It's a lot. Okay, everything is working here, right? Greens, yellows. Why are these yellow? Why are you yellow? What are you doing? You seem fine. Okay. Cool, and the train is here. We're gonna take this train back to our main factory. This is one of our short trains. Measured in how far the train travels. They are all the same height off the ground though. The trains, they're all the same trains. They're all good trains. And you will notice I did not change the color scheme because I am too indecisive to pick a color scheme besides the default. Please work. That is the chant we all say before we do pretty much anything. Then we go up and over our little bridge. It's a nice color scheme, it really is. It's orange, a little bit of purple in there. We drive past our newly built rotor factory. It's doing, look at that thing. And then we just come here. Zoop. Very, very future industrial. Yeah, see, that's a short little train ride. That used to be 2 belts. But since we're moving 2 different things, we decided... Oh, look at how full that belt is, too. Oh, that's great. Okay, cool. We are producing... I can't interact with these while they're being unloaded. Once the unloading is done, then I can interact with them. Feel like the tall beastie friends are going to ferry you to Morrowind. But potentially. What a crossover that would be. Todd Howard would like to know if you can play Skyrim in Satisfactory. I don't know if this will run Crisis, but it might run Skyrim. Yeah, we're still at some point we're gonna have to get more of these. More steel beams. But we will cross that bridge when we get there. Which honestly, we're probably almost there because... Are you steel? No, you are stators. Where do steel beams go? What takes steel beams? These things take steel beams. Let's just follow the little run. It's this thing. And then whatever's up there. Oh, it's probably the one frames. Probably you. Oh, this thing. Okay. The versatile framework. We are so far ahead on our versatile framework that I think we're good. Okay, I will make that an action item later to work on another steel factory. Okay. Let's get our Mark IV logistics going. Still comfortable on power. Okay. So we're going... No. Let's do our little inventory stuff. We're gonna... So this is our little sink. Our awesome sink. Where we could just throw pretty much anything into this. And it prints up little tickets. Little coupons. And you can spend these coupons in this little store. And here's where you can buy stuff for your factory. None of it is like necessary, but it's a few cosmetic-y things. Or like extra little bonus-y things. This used to be dark mode. Why is this not dark mode on this computer? I wonder why. If you are the kind of person who wants to build stuff, you can get awesome little things. I know the little statue's cute. Yes. I think we should go for like... There's little statues. Yeah, you can get these little statues by getting enough tickets and all these other things. Like our little lizard doggo. I should try to tame a lizard doggo at some point. But what we're gonna do here is we're gonna dump a bunch of stuff into here because I don't want it in my inventory anymore. You don't need it. It is the tool of the enemy. Okay. Then we're going to dump some stuff into these guys because this makes biofuel for me. The biofuel is now no longer necessary as I have regular fuel, but it's a good backup. And that just runs them through these machines and just spits them out as biofuel. That's all that it does. No, not... I know. I'll figure out what happened. It's this computer versus the other computers. Imagine making a browser engine and embedding it into your game just so you can make a little website interface in actual HTML. I know. What I love is this game is very, like, the humor in this game is very, very twisted. Like, if you look at a thing, it'll be like, cool, popular in your sector. Like, it's like a little storefront that tries to sell you things and upsell you on stuff. It's really funny. I like this personal elevator, but I don't know what I use it for. That's all. I know, right? Like, it's just so great that they're like, we're gonna like pretend to actually upsell you on stuff. Oh wait, I don't need this coal. I don't need this sulfur. I haven't done anything with bauxite yet. I'll hold on to the portable miners because I will use those. Everything else is good. We're gonna dump some stuff into this little storage bin. We have a few little power slugs. Power slugs you can turn into, I know, right? No one asked. You can turn into power shards. Power shards are what allow you to overclock machines. I think we're good. We've got some health stuff. We've got some boomies. Like sticks of dynamite, basically. The little nobelisks. I have a little mug, little cup, but I don't want to carry it because it's an inventory slot right now. Here's my little summer sloops. Eventually, there's things you can do. You can actually put summer sloops into machines. This spot, I don't remember exactly what that does. Okay. Factory is doing good. I think what we do, just double check on some stuff. Items on belts is making me happy. Oh, I was going to do the logistics, right? Items on belts makes me happy because that means that we are producing all the intermediate stuff. Okay, you're waiting on the auto wiring stuff, automated wiring. Portable miners, is that kid small enough to carry one of those in their front harness? Baby. As they run around terrorizing people in the mall. How nerdy should we go? Yes. Oh, I know, right? And then our little motors. Oh, now we're bottlenecking on stators. Okay, so we want to check on stators and we want to check on our automated wiring, which are both up here in our little mini copper factory. Yeah, stators are starting to not be clogged up on here. Oh God, wire. Really? We're running short on wire? I know there's not a lot coming through. Oh, I probably need to rebalance this factory. Okay. Okay. You're doing cable. What are, oh, cables going into these. Okay. Yeah, I probably need to rebalance this whole factory. Actually, what I could do, I could split. I have cable and wire coming in from my other copper factory. I could rebalance with those. Let's look and see what we got going on with these machines, though. Yes. And then the automated wiring thing is this guy down here, which is bottlenecked on cable. Cable is just probably going slow. You're bottlenecked on wire. It looks like. So we just need more copper production. Okay, we have got 2 of these going. Putting out 60, because this is a normal? This is a normal, right? Okay. I could upgrade that to a Mark II. I could. But anyway, we got 60 coming out. Oh, we could do another one. Because we're only using 45. Okay, this is what I mean by rebalance factor. No, wait, this... Oh, no, shit. This is doing 20 per sheet. But that's not okay, that's sitting idle. Because the only thing I'm doing with this sheet is upload. This, yeah, is uploading it to the thing. So really, I could double my wire production here safely. Hold on, we're gonna move you. Just because. And then we're gonna double our wire. Like double mint gum. We're gonna come down here and then throw this back in so that way it doesn't burn through too much getting back to it. Okay. So this, I'm gonna do 2 more of these. I'm gonna have to redo things because we're gonna run into space issues. It's always my copper factory. Why is it always my copper factory that I run into space problems? Wally would never. Yeah, because I got this thing I need to clear. Well, that might work. No, I need to move that. Move you. Move you. It's important stuff, but oh fuck, not far enough. Actually, I could just hold on. We could just do this. We'll stick you back, and then we will run you. Then you've already got... Why are you a merger? What was I... What? Dude. Oh, I know why that's a merger. Never mind. I get it. I was burning down some other stuff like, at one point. Okay, so we need some more splitters. Nothing is exceeding 60, so we're fine. It's all Mark 1s. This side needs the merger. Which honestly, this side might need more. Okay, so these are all putting out 30 apiece. So that's going to be a tier 2 here. Then let's actually clean you up since you don't need to be a... Nope, not the whole machine. Not the whole machine. And then that's going to be 120 max, which is a tier 2. Then if we just split that, this one needs 60, which it's going to get. And then this machine needs 40, which it'll get. So we will have 20 left over, which can overflow into this, which is only needed when I use the SAM fluctuator, but that's fine. So that's good that we're underutilizing a little bit because of how much we could potentially pull from that one. But under normal operation, we got enough. And then this will give us 30 per minute, which is underutilized there. I'm on a roll, a copper roll. I'm only a little backed up. It's fine. I'll drink some water. We'll get things moving. It'll be fine. This guy uses 40. Right. We said we're fine on usage. I really should have another cable production go, which means we are not so good. I mean, we're not horrible, but we're not great there. But that'll bring up, we're already getting a little bit more, so that's good. So this will then produce 2.5 per minute. So we're less than that. That's okay. And then you are being met. You are 5 per minute. Which is probably not enough. Where you go? Stator is here, right? This is using 10 per minute. So we really need 2 things of stator. We might need to double up our copper. Okay, that's producing 5. And this is producing 2.5, which is used somewhere over here. You? And you're using 5. So we're really doing like 1 every 30 seconds for you based off of this guy. Not horrible. Like, it's just, we're just producing slower. That's not a problem. Let's That'll be an off-stream problem because, again, we are 20 minutes out from the final break. Let's do a little adventure, shall we? We can either go up the cliff by way of the sky bridge, or we can head out past Quartz. Yeah, the conveyor belt still goes. I know, right? The conveyor belt's still like, I'm running. The items are like, yeah, but I'm not. Let's go out towards Quartz because that'll let us ride our last and the fourth and last train that we haven't ridden yet tonight. Again, this is a really short ride as well. But then we've done all 4 trains. We'd love to hear. I could also just use some of this material coming in because I've got a purpose-built factory down here that is producing, again, the maximum amount from that we can do from what we're getting. See, it's just down the hill, and this is a local train. Just down here, past little friendo, to our little teeny tiny copper factory. We're just doing 60 cable a minute, and then 20 sheets per minute. Yeah, 20 sheets, 60 cable. That's what it's doing. It's doing its best is what it's doing. So what we could do is I could potentially take the cable from this and split it between what it's doing and the other things. But anyway, all right, that's that. We're gonna head up this way. We want to head into this area because I'm looking for those mushrooms. There's the cliff. There's the sky bridge up there. But that's the cliff up there. Oh, we've got a thing. There, we will be running into baddies. This is like just a pit of nothingness. Take the cable from this and then it'll be stuck with broadcast. I know, right? Hold on. We gotta deal with him. We're gonna take care of these things too. We're gonna blow some shit up. Blowing shit up is fun. We might run into more kitties out here. That is toxic gas. It will hurt us if we stand in it long enough. Which is why we're clearing these out. Once these are gone, though, they're gone. And it's safe to walk through this area because the gas dissipates. Which doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Because if the gas is coming from these in the first place, it's gonna keep coming even if these things aren't here. Everything in this game is a buddy, yes. They don't know it yet. I'm gonna have to make some more of these things. I just want a clear path through ultimately. And we're gonna pick up our little power slug on the way. The dust from the explosion looks pink against the green poison. Nice color theory. Okay, we're gonna quickly build some more of those, which is equipment workshop, I think. Because I don't have anything that's automatically building nobelisks yet. I should, but I don't have those materials in the same place. And that's steel pipe, and I don't want to, you know, I don't want to deal with that. Maybe when I have more steel factory, I do that, but. All right, we have a path through at this point. There was big spider kitty up here. Once upon a time. It might have respawned. Though those are the ones of all the enemies in this game, there's not many. Those are the ones that really are a pain in the butt. Are the big kitties. Because they jump, they're fast, and they jump high. I don't see it. It was up here, but I don't see it. I don't see it. Okay. I'm looking for fungus. What fungus do we need? Probably for the best. Totally for the best. In the last game that the previous playthrough, I ran a train through here. My first train, my beloved train. Fantastic. It is nice to be a little bit nostalgic and be like, ah, yes, I had stuff over here. I did this stuff over here. Hold on. We're also going to be on the lookout for Mercer spheres. I'm like, there's probably a Mercer sphere in here. Yeah, that looks like Mercer sphere. Because the game likes to put them in here. There's always something near a Mercer sphere, either enemies or an obstacle you have to climb up or explode or something. They don't give you that shit for free. They've learned the importance of not being seen. He's learned the first lesson in how not to be seen, which is not to stand up. Is that my Mercer sphere? That looks like my Mercer sphere. Okay, back to this. The Mercer spheres talk to us. It's super fun.
The void arms and void metals and desecrated temples follow a Vedic melody.
Oh, you understand.
The tapestry unraveled, revealed its texture. Your veins weave familiar patterns. Your vessels grow organs and eyes and mouths, and a ripples lap against our windows.
Was it intentional?
All that is shallow shall sing our deep song, and when the windows break the void shall be a metal grave.
Yeah, so you're like really far into a conversation that's going on between the two of those. Ada is the basically the computer AI that is in charge of us. Works for Fix-It. And then there's that weird Mercer sphere voice. That's very alien. And they've been having a conversation going on for a while. It's very weird and very trippy. Stop shooting me. Oh, you're bringing friendos too. Oh, you're a big boy. There's other friendos coming too. Yeah, you guys want to play too? I see you. You can play too. The rifle's so nice. I know. Goodbye, friendos. You were a little bitey. I'm sorry. Okay, actually, while we're over here, since we're in another part of the map, what if we scan for coal? What do we have over here? We have iron where I'm standing. Oh, there's no freaking coal. Too spicy for this world, I know. Oh, there's coal way over. Oh, God. Okay, there's lots of coal. Is there a pure? Is there a pure? They're all impure. They're all impure sources of coal. What I'm hearing is Steel Factory over here, though. Hold on, let's check. There's iron. I mean, I know there's a bunch right near me. Is there iron? Granted, I could just run. Those are close enough where I could build a factory like in the middle. Okay, nothing over there, though. Okay. Okay, fine. Wish I'd remember where the shit was. But that's half the fun, is not remembering and doing it all again. I'm gonna slowly peek in it. This area's not really like dangerous, but it just kind of gives me the heebie-jeebies. I know forgetting is half the battle. And the other half is, I don't know, I forgot. Ooh, there's a Mercer sphere. That one definitely has baddies around it. We can't see them. They haven't spawned in, but the game does not put a Mercer Sphere idly like that without shit around it. We've also got a few slugs around. I think we go for Mercer Sphere, chat. Yeah, there's one. Okay, they're spawning in now. There's two. All right, we're gonna do what is colloquially known as a dick move. Oh, you can throw shit at me. Okay, you're one of those. Ow. Oh shit, I need to eat. Only got 2 of these left. Okay, which is good because I need to bring in something else. We'll bring in one of these. I should just put the health things that I have. Hey, that's rude. Oh, you're also a big one. That's why. Okay. I thought you were a small one. Okay, one down. The old gun that I had is so much harder to use. He's fast. When he bounces through the air like that. I know the damage to property warning. I know. All right, but then we have Mercer Sphere. Each Mercer Sphere lets us build one uploader.
Phase to the altar and chant.
Or enough of them allow us to increase how much we can upload or how fast we can upload things, depending on how many things. There's our stars of stream for the night. Fan-friggin-tastic. Congratulations to Monday, Rune the Cat, and Spaceman Spec. As always, thanks for being just fantastic members of the community, hanging out, making this fun times for us all. We're here for it. Where's those frickin' fungus things? What am I looking for? What even are those? I need to make it back too. So I need to not go too far. I mean, I don't technically need to make it back, but I want to make it back. I remember this being a lot more hostile down here. And like red. Mainly one color fungal zone. Check, right? I don't even know if this is where you find the fungus that the game is asking for. Are there any other Mercer Spheres around? There are not. Yeah, there's like four baddies down there. Baddies slash friendos. Let's go back, sort of backtrack a little bit and head further out. We have ad coming up in 5. We're going to play through that ad. And then we'll be wrapping up stream shortly after. So I'm going to have to start making my way back. And it's all on foot out here because we haven't really put anything. I have the ability to zip line over my high tension power lines. But there aren't any out here yet. They haven't built anything over here. Uh-oh. Also, once things decide they're angry with you, they stay angry with you for a while. Like, shit will chase you really far in this game. Fortunately, we can move pretty quickly, though, and that kind of helps. I'm not seeing anything that looks terribly new. Go up this way. That's not the thing that I need to open up the researching for. That's just a health fungus. We got more because these guys are nice because they refill 2 of your health. have 9 of those little breathalyzer things. I should just be using those. Uh-oh, something's angry with me. Oh, Mercer Sphere. There's a lot of you. You know what we can do with all of you guys? You want a spicy treat? It'll take a few, but it'll work. I am nothing if not persistent, game. Okay, you need to go first because you throw shit at me. And that's rude. Stop running away. Take a hold of my spicy treat. All right, fine. We'll go back to shooting. Okay, 1 down. Who's the other big guy? Oh, there you are. Yeah, you can be angry all you want down there because you can't get to me. I apologize, friendos. You'll respawn though, so it's all good. Oh, wow, there were 3 biggies? Man, this game is serious about this area. All right, you're being bitey. Hold on a second. All right, there you go. Oh God, you're coming too? Good Lord. Game, calm it down. Did it all for the Mercer Spheres. I think that's 3 now? Yeah, 3 potentially new uploading things that I could put into play. I don't have anything that I need right now. Thank you, Monday. I appreciate the support. Is there a fully peaceful mode? Yes.
Hello, world.
How nostalgic.
I'll explain in a moment.
There were the words, and the words made the world.
I see you have been doing research. I must say you make for interesting conversation.
Conversation.
Singing together, communication.
Our tunes only pluck at the strings of the tapestry.
Are you saying this is only the beginning?
In the beginning, there were the words, and the words made the world. The words turned into song, open the windows. The song played with instruments, weave the tapestry. A tapestry of temples and shrines, bodies and bones. Orchestral harmony, us, we, ours.
You're getting weird, chat. I vaguely remember, I haven't explored them much. So yeah, you can change in the settings under gameplay. Creature hostility. You can change the creatures to passive. So the creatures are there, but then you can make it so they're just like chill. Which honestly, I debated doing. But then I decided it's okay, I'll go ahead and do this. Because originally I'm like, I just want to just vibe in the world, but the creatures aren't so bad. Like, you notice like, it's only when you're out exploring, and once you sort of taken over an area, they stop spawning in that area. I really wish I knew what that thing was I was supposed to, those mushroom things. All right, we're gonna head back through quartz. We didn't really come through quartz. I fear it might be up here somewhere, which is fine. Okay, yeah, we should start heading back now. I deal without getting hanged too much. Yeah, they seem mostly chill, yeah. And the enemies, again, they're easy enough to avoid. There's, of course, you can make them more hostile, but no, I don't want to do that. I'm just here to build stuff. Oh, chat. There's another Mercer Sphere. I don't need to collect that one now. I will be back in this area. Because eventually I'm just going to be on a Mercer Sphere hunt. because I'm going to need to have all of the materials uploading and the upload size and all that stuff. I'm running like right through areas that I think have baddies in them. Okay, good. I kind of want to explore this space. There's a little bit before you get up to the cliffs. Some quartz. More quartz. Couple of baddies. That iron? Iron. Oh my god! We're doing it again! D-Man with the raid coming in. There we go. Like, we're gonna trigger it. There we are. Derek, hello, hi, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I'm sorry you got caught in ads too, I'm guessing. Derek, thank you for the raid. If you out should I yeah, I'm like, we're in ads. I will wait to do the full welcome until the ads say they're done. But thank you for the raid. We're doing the same thing again. We'll go for a little bit longer because again, it's the weekend and it's all good. We'll stretch it because I got to get home and we're on a little bit of a mini adventure. So yeah, but by all means, yeah, feel free to run, feel free to raid and run. It's all good, and all that good stuff. Yeah, grab your daily bamboos and stuff like that. Oh my God, Delrint! We're getting all the raids. This one should hopefully not be caught in an ad. Thank you for the raid. Were you two doing something together, or is this just a coinky-dink? Anyway, Delrint and Raiders, hello, hi, welcome in. If you are new here, I am Red the Panda, cybernetically enhanced Red Panda VTuber and variety streamer. I play all kinds of games, from puzzle games to survival builders to mascot jump scare horrors. Tonight, we are playing some Satisfactory and expanding our little factory because it's fun and we like to do it. Yes. Delrint or D-Man or anyone who came in with any of the raids. Again, if you need to raid and run, self-care, cleanup after stream, anything like that, please do feel welcome. Yeah, we are a very lurker-friendly stream, so you're welcome to hang out in the background without chatting. It's all good. We appreciate that. We feel the love. Lurkers, as we say, are the backbone of Twitch, and it's fantastic. I'm going to go back because we'll stretch it out for a little bit longer. In fact, I'm going to go click that button that says, thank you, friendos, but maybe next time. Nope, not that button. That is the raid button. Let's click the pause raids for an hour. I wish there was an API for that shit. Oh, you were playing Void Train. That's right. I need to get in on some Void Train. I watched someone play Void Train a while ago. I think before it hit full release when it was in early access. It looked really interesting. Kind of like Raft to some extent, but like, more voidy and more trainy and less rafty or something like that. But anyway, I'm gonna put myself back down in the corner. We're gonna keep going a little bit. We'll stretch it out a little bit because we can, because it's fun. We're doing a Heckin' Explorer. It has a railroad plot. Yeah. That's right. It's train. And if we've learned anything from watching this particular stream, it's like Red likes train. We are here for train. So yeah. Oh wait, there's not coal up here, is there? I don't think there is. I think we saw that there's coal over here. Oh, there is. Oh, there is coal. Impure and normal. Chat, we could do a steel factory up here. We can absolutely have a steel factory up here. I don't know why coal doesn't ever search that far. What about iron? Is there iron up here? If you gave me coal and iron next to each other. Thank you for the follow. I would love you forever, game. The game is not being nice. Fuck. Well, a little bit. We could do that kind of thing. It's fun. That's a big body of water. That's a big old bitey dude. I wonder if we can stay up in the air long enough to avoid him. Oh, there's more bitey dudes. There's, that right back there is uranium. That is radioactive. That will kill us. We're just gonna hang out up here for a moment, and we're gonna just continue to scale this little cliff. Gonna go pass south. Good, thank you, Darren. Yeah, if you need, again, raid and run, self-care, by all means, please do go get your rest. I know that when I'm done streaming, I'm usually ready to pass out myself. So I get it. Again, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for sending your communities over, including Derek as well. I appreciate it. Y'all are fantastic. Again, both fellow Eldenwood members. That wonderful stream team for the 30 and older folk. to prove that, yes, we still got it. Oh, this is not going to go well. We can't make it up that cliff. Where can we go? Can we scale the cliff? That goes up. Yeah, and like I said, we'll stretch it out a little bit. We'll stretch it out a little bit longer. Just to entertain the communities and enjoy some things. That is a bit, I don't remember that rock formation. Granted, again, I didn't explore this area as much. That's big. That's really big. That's what he said. Now I want to get up there even more. Wait, I can get to there. I can get up there? I can get up there. Maybe I can get up there. I can't get up there, chat. Oh, I can. Woo! They're buddy crabs, right? They're everywhere. Where can we go? We can definitely get up there. Yeah, I'm waiting to run into more bitey dudes. Okay, so we've scaled. Okay, we're now up in the other. We've scaled the big cliff. Oh, shit. Hello, buddy. You're actually one of the easier enemies to deal with, and yeah, we'll just do you. Because you just kind of duck, dodge, dive, and weave and whatever. And he'll just shoot where he thinks you're going in the moment, so just keep changing directions and you're safe. That is a radioactive dude right there. There's more uranium over there. Again, I am not set up to deal with uranium. I don't think you ever get set up to deal with uranium. I think uranium just always kills you. But the point is to limit your exposure to it. Maybe there's something you can do. I don't remember. There's all kinds of toxic stuff. You can eventually see, there's one of my factories way out there. We're kind of far away. Yeah, we're gonna keep heading up. Just again to get a look at the land. Yeah, the plant life is so neat. Yeah, the oh fucking. We're gonna right up here. We're just gonna go through the toxic mess right now. Shit, maybe not. Need to wait for that to fully charge. Nope, we're not gonna risk it. That's hurting us too much. We're gonna eat a bunch of these because these will heal me. Shit, he's coming. He's coming, chat. Oh, God, you guys are everywhere. This feels like there should be a Mercer sphere up top of these things. You know? Normally I blow these up because those are blow upable, but I'm going to use them to stand on. So we're going to scale this way. Is that a purple one? You're big. And you're shooty. This has got to be the highest point in the map, isn't it, game? There's an achievement for that, but apparently it's not. We can stand up here safely. Yeah, you can keep going. You can keep going out there. Yeah, that's still part of the map. That's still part of the map. It's like, that's not. That's the skybox. But that's still part of the map. There's shit out there. The land of methane. I know. I know. I'm looking for that freaking fungus. Okay, now you're hurting me. Stop it. What did I ever do to you besides shoot all your friends? Does this look like the highest point in the map? Hold on. Oh, shit. There are better ways to heal, but honestly, I have these little berry things. Okay, let's start heading back now. Let's dive safely down here. Because these look like fungus things over here. We're going to be really careful about all this uranium, because again, that will hurt us. It'll tell us, like, right now, momentarily should be saying, oh, you're being irradiated or something. Like, okay, fine. No, not over here. I couldn't collect that thing. Where's my fungus, game? Who's attacking me? Stop it. Stop being so bitey. Okay? Be nice. Mercer Sphere! It's got one of those things next to it. I could shoot that, though. I mean, do we? Do we, chat? We're going to try for that sphere. We left one sphere behind, but we're going to try for this one. We got to take care of this guy first because he's a pain in the butt. Oh, he didn't even... He shoots out little, like, bee things. And those bee things come and attack you. What? Oh, my God. Attack from behind. Okay. Momentary pause. Oh, there's two of you. Okay, we're abandoning the sphere. Abandoning the sphere. You guys get to me? You're running like you can get to me. Oh, you are the actual guys I need to take care of. Oh, you just got around to me. Oh my God. We're doing okay. Momentary pause. I like it. I should just throw a thing at you. Want a snack? You still alive? You are. Are you? Oh, that one's dead. Okay, we got one down.
Red, Dark Rider 2603 wants to take away your glasses for
Why would you
5
do this
minutes.
to me? Why would you do this to me? Why would you do this to me? Oh my God. Okay, there is that the same one? That can't be the same one. I can't tell who we're attacking. Oh shit. Oh shit. No, yeah, you're the same one. Oh my Lord. It's all fuzzy. Okay, he's down. He was down. Where's the sphere? Where'd the sphere go? There it is. I'm like, where's the freaking sphere? Where's the thing we did all this for? Mercer Sphere.
Witness a single strand of the tapestry.
Too nearsighted to read? You're taking off your glasses in solidarity? I appreciate that, Tuesday. Thank you. Okay, now we're just gonna run. We're gonna go for the sky bridge, which we don't need to, but it's a fun place to go. Unless I see these freaking mushrooms, which how would I? Honestly, it's just leaves. Where is sky? It's over here somewhere. I can't see it because of all the other crap that I've littered around. Somewhere up here, there's the material that I was piping halfway across the map in the last time I played again. I want to say it's over here. Where am I in relation to? Oh, I am not yet near. Okay. I'm not yet near Skybridge. It's okay. It's an adventure. Let's go. Actually, while we're adventuring, let's adventure this way. The bamboo's a vibe? Yeah. There are some nice, distinct biomes in this game. You do get an achievement once you've been to all the biomes. I've already gotten it, though, because, again, as I've said over and over again, I've played this game. You moving things? I can't tell. Can't really tell. I'm not so much concerned about power slugs, again, because I'm not overclocking. Can't tell if anything's moving down there or not. I don't think so. I'm a little bit surprised with how much it's affecting me. Oh, I need to go that way because there's Skybridge. I did recognize that. So somehow I went in the entire wrong direction from where I thought I was going. I thought I was going this way and I ended up going this way. Okay. I mean, I don't want to go to chatting until I've got my my glasses back on. Oh, there's one of those. I do recognize that. A little detour as a treat, right? These guys, they just spit out stuff. They don't give me anything. Oh shit. Oh, go right through one. You spit out toxic gas. Same toxic gas as everything else. Skybridge, okay. I put the marker for it right here, so that way I know where to go onto Skybridge. But yeah, this is Skybridge. Look, more uranium. Okay, so we didn't find any mushrooms, and I thought there might be mushrooms up here, but we did explore a little bit more of the map. I don't know where those are. They could also be like way up here is an interesting biome. All right, let's head back. Let's head back. Right, that really felt like a zone for mushrooms right there. Either one of those. Either this area with the really weird, like, mushroomy-like plants, or this area with the really weird mushroomy-like plants. But neither one was mushrooms. Here is, what is this SAM? The pure SAM. So you get all kinds of stuff from that, and that is the alien material. You can see my power plant down there. We're not gonna fall. Yeah, there's my coal power plant. Just a whole bunch of coal things. I know you can see your house from here, right? I really thought that one was gonna be the highest point in the map. Or I already got to that and it's fine. Is there fall damage? Yes, there's very much fall damage in this game. I do have these little, I can't read what that says, but I have those that help a little bit with fall damage and speed and jumping height.
Okay, Red, you can put your glasses on again.
Thank God I can read shit again. But yeah, I've died a few times to fall damage in here. What are these? Blade runners, that's what they are. I planned this to be a much bigger factory, and then I'm like, well, we'll just shove it over there. Fine. I know the power of sight is wonderful. 112,000. Nice. And here we are back into our home, sweet home. We built half the number of these things that we need. That's cool. And then we built a fifth of these. Right, I was gonna do the logistics milestone. God damn it. All right, let's do it. Let's try to see if we can quickly do the logistics milestone. So I need 200 rubber. I've got rubber on there. That's good. I need 300 of these guys, which I don't have. Oh, I need 400 modular frames. Yeah, that's not happening. Okay, well, we'll get to tier 4 eventually. And this is how you do like the minor update things. Is through this. That only gave me 50? Fucking A. But you can also do like, you have the major milestones, which don't show up here, but like tier 0 and 1. No, it's tier 0. Tier 1 and 2 is phase 1. Tier 2, 3 and 4 are phase 2. 5 and 6 are 3. I think 7 and 8 are 4 and 9 is 5. But this is how you unlock some of the other stuff that you use for this. Like I recently got trains. Tough crowd, seriously. Railway signaling, which was important. I'm working on logistics. But I just need to have a bunch of other stuff in here. Which just takes time. Oh, anyway. I'll do that off stream. All right, cool. Let's give it a save. Let's put ourselves in a fun spot. I like to leave myself a nice view. We'll stand on top of this machine and look up at that. Okay, I need to make sure I save. Summer solo. Here is me saying, oh, I'm going to play it entirely off stream. No, I'm not. Can't help myself. All right. That is that. Thanks, everyone. Thanks, everyone, for hanging out tonight. I hope you enjoyed this as much as I enjoyed playing it, because, yeah, I freaking love this game. I will be playing this game literally like all weekend long. It's what I'm going to do tomorrow. It's what I'm going to do on Sunday. It's so good. Yeah, you're very welcome. And again, sometime it'd be fun to do this as a community thing. But it's a bit of a long form. You jump in, you jump out, you know. Only 4 people at a time, I think. I don't remember. Something like that. Maybe there's more than 4. I don't know. I'm hoping my bot's not broken again tonight. I didn't introduce an infinite loop. It is not good. I just got a raid suggestion. I made it worse, though, because I think it was a while loop that I did, but I was manipulating the control thing, the control variables. So I said, rather than stopping the manipulation, I said, what if I had a second one? So now I'm just checking the state of 2. I have a reason for doing it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. We have, oh, you're probably doing, oh, you're doing stuff with friends. Honestly, we might raid out to Pal World. Pal World hit 1.0 today. There's someone playing Pal World. That would be a good thing. Oh, there's someone playing oh my God, you're playing Soma? I don't want to raid into Soma because Soma lives rent-free in my head still to this day. It's so good. Oh wait, what is this? What is Hotel Dusk? We're gonna do this one, I think. Yeah, oh, you just started too. All right, this will be a fun one. This will be good. I need to, I don't know if you heard me mention it. You didn't, because I mentioned it sort of vaguely on Blue Sky. I wasn't happy with who we rated out to on Monday. I like them in general, but I realized I fucked up because they are not a fan at all of Claire Obscure Expedition 33, and in fact went on a bit of a rant about it at one point in time because of the controversy surrounding the game. And I realized shortly after the raid-in of like, oh, this reception went over like a lead balloon. I don't blame the individual. Please don't think that. It's more of like, I was not thinking when I picked out someone to raid to. And especially when it's like, it was an aspirational raid. It was someone slightly bigger than me that again, it was someone I'd like to be on their radar, but it happened. It happened. So we learned the lesson. Okay, anyway, let's focus on that now. Let's do this. We're going to raid out to JoJo's Story, because JoJo's Story is fantastic. And this playing game I've never heard of, Hotel Dusk, Room 215, looks pretty interesting. The other person was going to be Quinn Cat playing Power World, but we haven't raided out to JoJo in a while. So we'll do that instead, which would be good, because we have recently raided out to Quinn Cat. So anyway, but first we have some stuff to talk about. If you came in with one of the plentiful raids, or you have wandered in by accident, or generally have forgotten and want a reminder, hello, hi, I'm Red the Panda, cybernetically enhanced Red Panda VTuber and variety streamer. I play all kinds of games, from puzzle games to survival builders to mascot jump scare horrors, or again, whatever strikes my fancy in the moment. We've been playing some Satisfactory tonight, which has been fantastic. This is my current obsession game and summer game, which is having a great time. I stream Mondays and Fridays at 8 p.m. Eastern. We're usually live by like 7:15, 7:20. I know it's like 45 minutes before the scheduled time, but that's because we're usually in the game by 8 o'clock. But we talk for a little while at the beginning, because that's what streamers do, is we talk. And we like to have our little chat and be our little social selves and share stories and tell about what happened, or I just rant about whatever, and it's fun. Now you can get my weekly schedule in the Discord. I post it every Sunday. So when I know what games I'm playing, I post it, except for in times like this where I said I was going to play The Last Gas Station, and we didn't, because. So yes, but if you care about that, it is posted using that fun, wonderful Hammer Time thing, so you get it in your own time zone. So you don't have to worry about the pressure of doing time zone math, which is horrible. I still think that time zones are good things. I could not imagine the absolute pain and chaos it would be if everyone tried to use the exact same time zone. Because God, when is lunch where you are? Well, it's 2300 UTC. What does that mean? I know what it means to me. I know what noon-ish means to everyone in the world, though. That's fine. Anyway, thank you to Rune the Cat, Spaceman Spec, Derek the Duck, aka D-Man11235, and Dalrint for the raids. Thank you all so very, very much. I appreciate that. I don't think there's anything else. We'll be back on Monday with more Claire Obscure Expedition 33. We're making progress, and we're having emotional damage. We're in Act 2. So it's possible this feels like it's a 3-act game. Well, maybe? I don't know. We'll find out. Shit's going down, though. If you want to learn more, tune in on Monday. Let's kick off the raid, that said. So we are going to start this JoJo Story. I can unmute you too. So yeah, are you there? Good. We're gonna raid? We're gonna raid. Sweet. Okay, cool. You can copy those messages. You know the drill. I always encourage people, if you're in our stream, please do go out with the raid. If you can paste a message and you want to, that's cool too. But if not, you at least get the bonus channel points. And, you know, those bonus channel points can be used like things like the next tier of the Hall of Fame for funsies. Anyway, thank you once again, everyone. I've been Red. This has been Satisfactory. Y'all have been freaking fantastic. Thanks so much for hanging out tonight. We'll see everyone on Monday with more Clair Obscure Expedition 33. If I don't catch you in your streams first, and LP wants everyone, each and every one of you, to stay fierce, my friends. Bye.